Is it? Yes. It can't. Maybe it's because I'm not on channel 1. What about now? Can you boyos hear me now? You can hear me now? Oh my god, that was so fucking stupid. I was on channel... That must have been... I fucked up. The channels. Because I have... Since I started using that new program, I put my microphone on channel 2. But I don't think I fixed it on the streaming. So I don't think streaming picks up channel 2. But anyway, it looks like we're playing FNAF. How are we all doing? Let's see, hold on, let me pull you guys up on my phone. I'm not meowing. Let's see. Okay, alright, I just moved today, okay? So I'm a little hectic. I was moving today. Oh, don't close that. Oh my god, that's loud. Right. Yeah, no, that's what I didn't know if I was actually gonna pull off stream today. Because again, I was moving. I'm not barking. Let's see, 2% in beta in the United States. No more femboy roommate. I'm not yodeling. So I'm hoping we're ready for the game. I completely forget how to play. Lower the game. The cool thing is I don't know if I can do that. So you might just have to lower the stream. So I tab out, then it's going to break. That's right, I gotta lock in. Yeah, I already saw the dude's response. I took him up on his offer. In fact, that's why I was a little late to the stream as well, because I was actually emailing him back. So the money's going to charity. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I saw it, watched it. I'm not going to comment on the stream, because I think that would be unproductive. I'm going to hold my comments until they actually get together and powwow. And I'm also going to turn my phone's settings off so that it doesn't phase out. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't really remember too much how to play. Look at that ass. Jesus Christ. That scare you too? I got a friend over. She just absolutely lost her shit at that. I gotta warm back up. I think I died as well. Yeah, alright, I died. I got jump scared because I was like in my phone settings, okay? I wasn't looking, and then it just loud noise and screen flare up. Alright. It is not the femboy roommate, no. I'm a little clenched up too, don't worry. Yes, you are hauling ass. I hear one of those assholes right outside. I knew it. I knew it. My phone's gonna die. Asshole's still there. What about that asshole? He's still there. Look, you know what? This game is harder than it looks, okay? Deceivingly easy. I am multitasking right now, so yeah. Be a little nicer to me. That dickwad ain't there yet. Oh, Freddy's behind me. Bonnie Blue. No. Probably. Wait, did Basic Logic actually make a video about social Darwinism? Or is that just like one of his older videos? God damn it. Plus, I don't really know if I want to cover him again. At least not just yet. I will eventually, but, you know. He's a little boring, I'm gonna be honest. No, I know he's a fucking dickwad, but it's like... I also gotta think about, do I really want to spend the time slogging through his content? I mean, I think I'd rather lobotomize myself. Social Darwinism is a pseudoscience, yes. It was based upon observations that were not accurate. Essentially, it was just a way to... Well, you can twist it into a lot of things. It was mainly used to justify racism and also killing poor people. Yeah, no, it's been... No, the whole idea about social Darwinism is that certain populations of humans are further along the chain of evolution, which is bad for a couple things. First, there is no teleological end of evolution. So, I mean, you can't really gauge when someone is at the end of evolution or closer to the end of it. since it's a constantly going thing. Additionally, it doesn't have any real genetic foundation. I mean, it's mostly like it's assumption. I can't pronounce it. But it basically assumes that it's like certain traits show something is more primitive. But again, it's like that's kind of where that social construction comes back in, where it's like, well, just you might think that's primitive, but I mean, what is and is not primitive is ultimately a subjective thing. It's a human construct. So you can't really have an objective like these are primitive traits, right? And among us, a lot of the science that was in support of social Darwinism was also not gathered well. Like Cesar Lombroso, although I don't know if he directly said he was a social Darwinist, but he came up with like criminological anthropology. I'm gonna lose. Where he believed that offenders look a certain way, and his study for it was, even in his time, his study was contested as like, you know, you were like super taking things out of context. So, oh my god. So like, even in the days of social Darwinism, there was still like doubts as to it, you know. Am I gonna kill you? I'm so losing. There's no way I make this one. Yeah, exactly. That you got it dead on. Was it name already taken? It's using actual science like evolution and just twisting it into something that it isn't. It basically is like kind of misinterpreting scientific principles, usually for some kind of political goal, such as discriminating against a certain group or fuck. All right, well, we're just sitting here. Actually, yeah, we're dead. But yeah, it's race science and social Darwinism are pseudosciences, and like you will not find any scientist that actually backs them because they have been disproven. Yeah, I mean, I think a creator that does explain it really well is Milo Rossi, where he explains like, okay, just because like the Native Americans, the Mayans and the Incans lived different lifestyles, that doesn't mean that they weren't smart. Or like the ancient Egyptians, where he's like, they built these fucking pyramids, dude. Why are we trying to like devalue their work? And that kind of line of thinking, whether or not people mean it today, that does very much come from like white supremacist thinking. Of like, there's no way that these people could have done this because they're too stupid. So Milo Rossi is amazing. He does a great job talking about how archaeology specifically has very much been used to justify white supremacy. And that's, I mean, all the sciences, you can twist it to support your political ideology, but it's only when you ignore certain things. Pressing global issue, bro. There's like a trillion of them. I couldn't pick one. Are you joking? And it really depends where you live too. Like in America, I would say it's wealth inequality. You know, poor countries would be food stability and clean water. Other countries, I say probably authoritarianism and, you know, a rogue state that controls everything. So the Great Replacement is not real. It's a conspiracy theory. It's not based on any actual evidence. And again, that's like why I get on Anecdote so much, because the big things that support theories such as social Darwinism and Cesar Lombroso's theories on criminal atavism and like Great Replacement, it's usually anecdotal evidence that backs it up, and it doesn't actually control for factors, which is what's really the big issue with anecdotal evidence, is that you do not control for a lot of factors. So oftentimes what you think you're observing, you have no internal validity, which is, do you think you're measuring what you're measuring? And anecdotes, almost like a lot of times, they do not have internal validity, which means that there's a spurious factor that causes your X and Y to look causal and related, but they aren't. They're both being caused by Z, or one's being caused by Z and one's being caused by, like, you know, A. So it is Mini Minuteman. That's who I'm talking about. Yeah, the Great Replacement is basically the idea that there is a certain cabal of people, usually Jews, that are trying to replace white people in usually America. And yeah, it's another racist theory. But it's yeah, I mean that's where like some white supremacist organizations, like I think the Proud Boys, I don't know. I don't know enough about the Proud Boys, but I think they, some kind of form of it, believe it. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was telling my friend bye. But yeah, Great Replacement. Mr. Beat has a really good video on Great Replacement. Though he has a really good Supreme Court video too. Yeah, I'm getting fucked over tonight. Yeah, I really recommend Mr. Beat's video on Great Replacement. Mini Minuteman is what I would consider kind of the like gold standard of actually well-researched, informative video essays, because he, you know, is an archaeologist. At least he studied as an undergrad in archaeology, and he does engage with other archaeologists. He's clearly knowledgeable on the subject, and again, he usually brings up, and not only when it's like stuff that he isn't knowledgeable on, he will bring in other people to talk on it. He will not talk himself on it. So Mini Minuteman is probably one of the few good science communicators, is what the term is. One of the few good science communicators on the platform, in my opinion. And there's not a lot of them. God damn it. Fuck. Right, you're there, you asshole. But Mr. Beast? No, Mr. Beat. Drop the S. Mr. Beat. Which I think he actually did a collab with Mr. Beast, which is just crazy, because Mr. Beast's a much smaller YouTuber compared to Mr. Beast. Oh, Mr. Beast's still a big YouTuber. I think it's his full-time job. So Mini Minuteman, I don't know if he would consider himself a scientist. I think he does not consider himself a scientist. But again, he's probably one of the few that I like actually would consider a reliable source on YouTube. One of the very, very few. And Mr. Beast is the evil one. That's awesome. I don't know, is there some controversy going on with Hank Green? I watched some of his stuff before, like I really like Crash Course. But I was never a big Hank Green enjoyer. Not like nothing against him, I just didn't really watch his stuff. Do it. Fucking baited. Let's see. I'll probably get through all of Undertale eventually. It's gonna take a while. Maybe that'll be the goal before fall semester ends, is finish Undertale. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on with Hank Green. I remember seeing his video on some like think tank put out some like anti-climate change thing, and he went into that, and I thought that was a really good video. But other than that, I really don't watch him, to be honest. Except Crash Course. I love Crash Course. Crash Course is also a good thing, but the thing is, Crash Course is, as the title says, a crash course. It is the very surface level of these topics, so it's a good way to introduce yourself to topics, but if you want to learn more, then, you know, you have to go out and do more research. God fucking damn it. Alright, let's sit here and try. I think people agree with social Darwinists with other racist theories in general because they feel upset and want somebody else to blame instead of understanding. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. It's like with the racist stuff and with the social Darwinists, and it's not really about... It's about trying to find a factor, the factor that's causing like all of these issues. But the thing with that is that it is just, as it said, racist. Now let's see if I can do that. Ah, come on. Can I turn my phone upside down? No, shit. Hold on, I got a solution. I'm trying to find a stand for my phone, because otherwise my charger's gonna like kick the bucket. Hold on. Hang tight, everyone. Oh, I think I might have found something. It's not the best thing. You think we're gonna win this? I don't think so. I bet I'm gonna win. Watch this. Fuck. Nope, I'm dead. So close. But no cigar. Is this actually? Ooh, hold on. No, that's not one. Oh shit, that would work. Hold on. Oh, so I gotta turn low power mode off. Yeah, my eyeballs are coming out of the mask. It kind of works. I guess. Alright, sorry. I'm not nearly knowledgeable enough to speak on climate change. I think it's bad. That's what I think about climate change. I think it's very bad. We need to take it seriously. And I think also the people that don't take climate change seriously, even if you don't believe the climate is like substantially changing, it's like, why wouldn't you want cleaner energy? Like cleaner air? Even if we're like saying, all right, it's not having like these long-term changing of the Earth's biosphere. It's still just like nicer. I have not touched like DoorDash and shit in years. I used to use DoorDash all the time when I first got a job, like at the tail end of COVID, because it was cheap. But then like they fucking jacked the prices up, and I'm like, I am out. So, hey, you know what, dude? Milkshakes are really good. Syrup. I love me a good milkshake. So. Seen the movie Nothing Except Everything. It's cool if you reviewed it because it kind of feels like the argument of quality. I have not seen Nothing Except Everything. I thought you meant like Everything Everywhere All at Once, which I love that movie. That's a fun movie. This motherfucker already gone. How am I at 89% already? That's bullshit. I did not watch New Spider-Man. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to. I thought... What's the name of the one that came out before the Spider-Man that just came out? The one after No Way Home. Because he had Homecoming, No Way Home. And then what was this newest one just called? I do not remember. Or the second newest one called Homecoming, No Way Home. Far From Home or whatever. Where it's like they brought in like the villains from the other movies. And they brought in like, you know, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. I thought that movie was pretty shit. I'll be honest. I went and I watched it in theaters with a friend because, like, I love Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe is so good, and I was so disappointed by that movie. I thought they wasted because they had such good talent. They had Willem Dafoe, Jamie Foxx. I forget the guy's name that plays Doc Ock. Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield. They had such great talent, and they did like nothing with it. Like, it was such a waste of time. My friend went to see the new Spider-Man with her boyfriend the other night. but they went back to his house and cracked instead of watching the entire thing. Yeah, you know what? Valid. Someone was shooting web. My exes ruined Spider-Man for me. What? Oh, they talk too much in the theater. Yeah, no, I had to, as I was moving out, there's two guys talking about it behind me, and they're like, yeah, it wasn't that great. So, and it's, I mean, it's a modern Marvel. I was never a big Marvel fan, TBH. First, Iron Man's really awesome. I think, like, Spider-Man Homecoming was pretty good. I don't think I saw Far From Home. Big quad. But I remember I got really disappointed by Thor. What is it? Love and Gods or whatever, Love and Thunder. I was super, like, I went to the theaters with my brother to go see that, and I was really disappointed by that movie. Because again, they had Christian Bale in it, and it's like they just wasted him. They just wasted him, man. Like, I have not been impressed by Marvel movies. I'm gonna be so honest. Like Infinity War and shit, and everyone's like, yo, Infinity War is coming out. I'm like, I do not give a fuck. I'm also not a big superhero fan. TBH. I like Batman and I like Spider-Man, and that's about it. I think Superman's pretty based sometimes when he, like, saves children from collapsing skyscrapers. But, like, even the new Superman that's, like, hope-pilled, I only got, like, a third of the way through it because I got bored. I'm not a big Superman here. I love the Dark Knight trilogy. First one I think is okay. Second one, Dark Knight, is amazing. One of the best fucking, like, not only superhero movies, but I think just movies in general. And I actually like Dark Knight Rises. I thought it was alright. Actually, you know, I thought people don't give it enough credit. What else did I see? I think I watched the first Captain America movie, and I'm just like, this is too cheesy for me. Yeah, no, I did watch Captain America, First Avenger, whatever, and I'm like, this is just too cheesy. Like, I thought it was very, not bad, but it was just kind of like, like I said, it was just cheesy. That was just my mouse. God fucking damn it. That's my bad. I got distracted. I was trying to fix my mouse. Oh, it's out of cable. That's what it's hung up on. Spider-Man! I like action. Like, the first Kingsman, I really like. Second Kingsman is okay. I actually thought the prequel one they did was okay. I thought the Hitler after credit scene was very funny. But yeah. Oh, and I did like the Batman with Robert Pattinson. I thought that was really good. I thought whoever played the Riddler, though, he stole the show. I think he's probably the second best Batman villain we've gotten in a movie, second only to what is it, Heath Ledger in Dark Knight. I thought the Riddler was really good in the Batman. I was like, yo, because it's like the Riddler is like, ha ha ha, Batman, answer these 3 questions, and like in the Batman, he's just straight up a domestic terrorist. And I thought that was like a really cool take on the Riddler. Real Steel? I don't remember it. I watched it so long ago, but I really do not remember it. I remember it being cool, but I do not remember it. House MD? So here's the thing. I will probably re-upload my Mentalist video one day. And my friend who sent me, Demi, who sent me the info, the lore drop on the Mentalist, I want to do a collab with him where we go over it, because he hates shitty shows as well. But he really knows I hate shitty shows. But the only thing is, like, dude, I got a copyright strike on my channel now. That's why the video is no longer available. YouTube fucking, like, just shot it. They killed the video. and now I have a copyright strike. So if I do another like, like show review or whatever, or like show reaction, it would probably have to have no visuals. It would just be audio only. I'm be honest. The Riddler would stream on Kick. Yes, that is a very good point. Yeah, it is Jamie's Lost Media. Well, here's the thing with The Mentalist. It's like, I didn't think it was a bad show. That was entertaining at points. But the big thing is just like, some of it was ridiculous. And then other parts I was just like, this kind of drags. And that was my main thing with the pilot episode, is that the whole plot line with like, the husband of the lady that was killed and then like the brother ultimately amounts to nothing, because it's like, we know the killer is Red John or whatever, so ultimately it does not matter, which is kind of lame. Where am I meowing? Now, my video, I think my video getting taken down was, my video I think fell into fair use, and they just took it down because, you know, it's like big company A and big company B, you know. I think my video was fair use, but the only way I can kind of appeal it more is to like go to actual court, which I'm not doing. Well, from what I've seen though, like House MD kind of like embraces the zany, does it not? And that's funny. I like a show that like embraces like the craziness. Like Scrubs, I watched the first couple seasons of Scrubs, and that's funny because it's just like, you know what, we're over the top and it's whatever. Yeah, we got some like medical stuff in here, but it's like, we're just funny. You know, fuck it. There's like basketball and what else not, and the fucking people are going crazy. And I didn't mean to pull up the camera. No, so the when they take down the video, I got the copyright strike alongside that. God damn it. So yeah, so it's like, video is not coming back up unless I heavily edit it. Oh shit, no, turn it off, asshole. Hassan Pike, I really don't know nothing about Hassan Pike. I'm gonna be so honest. He just seems like another like political slop channel. Like, he is very much in the culture war. So yeah, I'm gonna run out of energy. I'm not meowing. I hear you. Yeah, if I get two more strikes, then they're gonna review my channel to see if they should delete it, is what the thing said. And like I said, in 90 days the strike goes away, so it's not like the biggest thing. It's just, I'm pissed off because like I spent a good amount of time on that video, and like, as I said in the pinned comment under my most recent GYE, I've been like absolutely on a crunch. So to see like that work that I put in, especially since I had to take it away from other things, is extremely annoying. God damn it. Probably gonna die. Your fall semester starts on Monday? That's cool. This is MS Paint. Yeah, no, I agree. Quintilius von Finkelnut III. And that's my real issue with a lot of, like, not only that, but just the culture war in general, is you get a lot of people that don't know what they're talking about. So then it waters down these conversations. And that's the issue. That's also why I made my video on Casey Simpson, because ultimately what I think his video does is it waters down the very legitimate conversation of, you know, increasing rates of violence in juveniles, screen addiction, illiteracy. So, but your school starts in October? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck do you guys actually learn? But that's like, that's why I always say, if you want to learn like something about politics or history or stuff, YouTube's great for or like really the internet is great for very, very surface level stuff, but anything beyond that, you get off YouTube and shit and go like crack open a book or like go to a museum or a museum's website or like something like that. Because like the internet is unfortunately a bit of a cesspit for misinformation, which I know, surprise, surprise, but so you learn a lot of things, or you learn these things but you don't really understand the full context around them. It's like when I took my Cold War class, I learned that, where it's like, oh yeah, I know about this, this, and this, but I didn't really understand why they happened or the context around them. So, I know, who does start in October, bro? I've never heard of school starting in October at any level of school. Oh my god, I get it. The G's playing Battlefield 6. I say crack open a book. Don't crack books. Respect books. I ain't got the money to collect anything, and I also don't have the space to collect shit. So, plus I don't really have anything I want to collect. I'm trying to, maybe guitars, but even then, no, I would like to have like a couple guitars so I could have them different tunings, but I guess that's not really collecting them, that's for utility. Three 8-week terms in the whole year for college in the UK? That is crazy. Oh, fuck. I might have just lost. I might have just lost. Did you guys see the, when Chris Hansen was at CrimeCon, or where the fuck it was called? At, with like, I think it was Schlatt or whatever, and Roblox banned his account as they were like investigating and talking to a guy trying to be like a predator. Like, it's insane. I watched a bit of their segment with, because it was like, yeah, it was the Louisiana Attorney General, Chris Hansen, Schlatt, and then I think Schlatt's lawyer, who probably, I think there was, I feel like there was also something for like an NGO up there, but like they were like looking at YouTube and it was like insane. How do I go to college if I'm broke? It is called loans. Federal loans is what it's called, and I put all of my money towards college. And if you think I pay my tuition on time, you're kidding yourself. Okay, you're there. Get down on it. Stop ignoring you. What are you doing? What have I been ignoring so far? Yeah, Chris Hansen's still going around doing the same old, same old. I think Chris Hansen is one of the few, like, crime journalists that I actually think has had a positive effect. And, like, I like. Because for the most part, I think the media really warps. Actually, no, I'm not going to say I think. I know, for the most part, media really warps public perception on crime. Like, in a way that is straight up just, like, dangerous. Look at the tough on crime policies from the 90s, but I think Chris Hansen is one of the few that, like, yeah, his stuff still definitely did play into the idea of the super predator, but when it comes to the online stuff, that's valid. That's valid. Because, like, in person, you know, obviously being trafficked, like some random person in person, that's not likely. That's very rare. But online, you are much more likely to be solicited and then lured into being trafficked and kidnapped. So I think Chris Hansen is one of the few that I think actually has been a net positive for crime prevention and handling this, you know, such a fucking thing. Oh, whoops, sorry, my chat ran behind. Yeah, you're there. You're there. Nice bonus. Vera is in, like, the person from Rainbow Six Siege. The operator. God damn it, bro. God. Fuck. This might be a maybe. I might be able to eke out a win here, but I do not think so. Oh, thank you for the donation. Yeah, I mean, that's really my main criticism of Casey's video. I'll just say my main criticism really is just how he frames the topic. Because, again, like I said in my video, he touches on topics, and he's completely valid in a lot of what he says. Super valid, and I agree with him on a lot of what he says. My main issue is just how he framed his argument was in a way that was harmful. So, hopefully I can discuss that with him. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna run out of energy, but a white boy can dream, can't he? Yeah, I know, Foxy takes 6%, that's crazy. There's someone just here. God damn it, now he's out there. I did not say I would do a boyfriend ASMR. If I did, I said that under duress. So, therefore, that agreement is null. Alright, we might be fucked. This is gonna be close. Yeah, no, I took Casey on his offer. So, that's saying I don't think we're going to really be debating, though. Because, again, I agree with him on a lot of what he said in his video. My main issue is just his methods. And, yeah. I'm not doing a femboy roommate at 100k. I don't think I promised guitar ASMR at 100k. How much for me to do boyfriend ASMR? No. No. Who is Alakazire? I already passed 67,000. I'm not doing any feat reveals. Maybe I'll play a bit of guitar this stream. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I wish Colonial, at least in America, I really don't think we emphasize. Because that's when I was doing my Cold War class, my professor's like, you really can't talk about the Cold War without talking about colonialism. And like that kind of like, you know, I knew colonialism happened. It was, you know, obviously bad. Like I knew about Leopold II and whatnot, but I never really understood how it affected the modern world, and I really wish we would learn that more. Because, I mean, it really did, you know, and it explains why a lot of these countries are really poor, is because they were being controlled by foreign powers for centuries and extracted. Systematically extracted from. I think that's something that I don't really learn too much. Not put my grippers on, Taylor. I'm not doing an ASMR. You cannot peer pressure me into doing an ASMR. Don't even try. You're not going to peer pressure me into that. Yeah, no, I know colonialism is still happening, but it's a different type of colonialism now, mostly through transnational corporations and whatnot, so. I'll make sure if I put my feet on the table, I make a thunk sound. I wish you would make the Dua Lipa collab of reality. I got a deal for her that she might like her cucking me. You good, man? You good? I'm not showing my feet. Please stop spamming it. Let's peer support James instead of peer pressuring him. Meow, meow. Poop Consumer 1234. Another Poop Consumer classic. I'm gonna be honest, besides what I taught with federalism, I would have to like put a lot more effort into it, because like my federalism video is the absolute bare bones minimum of federalism. It is super, super complex. Look, man, I said before, Dua Lipa ever wants to do a collab, hit me up at the Gmails. What would be your dream song to play on guitar? I need to work on the solo for Trapped Under Ice, because I've been learning that song over the last bit, and the solo I like learned it, but I mean also it's like it's Kirk Hammett on Ride the Lightning. It's all just fucking improv, so it's like it's not really the hardest shit on earth. I mean, it's hard because you need to coordinate, but like, especially for Trapped Under Ice, I mean, those solos are pretty fucking easy. Like, it's just unison bends and then some hammer and pulls and whatnot, and some tremolo picking, alternate picking, you know, what else, so. But, and the solo for Ride the Lightning, too, is such a good solo, and I really want to get that down. I really need work on that. I just haven't had time to play guitar. There's no heater there. Yeah, you're there. Jamie's ink, you put your feet on the table. I'm not putting my feet on the table. I'm not one of those people that glaze Japan crazy style. I don't really know too much about Japan except that their history is really interesting. Even then, I don't know. Oh, I don't know much about Japanese history. At Dua Lipa. Does she even have a YouTube channel? Like a personal YouTube channel? Like, I know she's probably got one for her music, but... Left forearm reveal at 67,000. I've already passed 67,000. I'm at like 68.6 or something. Something like that, which I'm very thankful for, by the way. Fuck! Come on, bruh. How are you supposed to win this? Oh, I'm at 58.8? Epic. I don't think I'm at 58.800. I'm sure it's a little above 58.800. Okay, Foxy is in his fucking curtain. It's behind me! Oh! It's driving me insane, and I have literally no idea what Hello Kitty is. Huh. I don't think he's behind me. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say he is not behind me. God damn it. Well, let's try it. He actually, he is behind me. You guys are correct. He is behind me in the office. This might work. I don't know if I got you there. Actually, no, you can't come in as long as you got the screen down. Maybe. I don't know. If Foxy gets me, then I'm fucked. See, we're still meowing. No, I know what Hello Kitty is. Smash past Chica or Roxanne. Guys, I don't think robots are sexy. I'm not a robosexual. I gotta save all the power I got. They might even make a sister location. No. Knew it. Oh, fucking knew it. I think I've seen Fazbear Nights. I don't remember though. The name rings a bell. Really rings a bell. As fun as it would be to pause the stream, I'm not going to be pausing the stream, so I'm sorry. James is not a they though. No, he is a he him. And he is him. Oh, I got chocolate milk in my fridge. James, can you I'm not pausing the stream yet. I know I was so if it wasn't for Foxy, dude, I probably could have had that. How's the tea going? What tea? There's fucking lightning going on, I'll tell you that. Just between a beta and alpha. An alpha leads betas. Betas follow, alphas lead, sigma's lone wolf. Again, Anthony Spade's essay was really good. He broke that shit down really good. Fucking Anthony Spade is one of the people I reviewed, that like people that like I chose because I thought they were either bad or mid. Anthony Spade is by far the best. I haven't been on estrogen for 6 months or at all. Yeah, no, basic logic is a perfect example of like the whole black people and other groups I don't like violent. Europeans not violent. And it's like Europeans were responsible for the systematic exploitation of the majority of the world for centuries. And most of that was done via violence. That's not me trying to like blame modern Europeans. Like I'm not trying to be the ass like fuck you Europe. You know, I think Europe's very pretty. But at the same time, those who live in glass houses, you know? I thought my headset was on backwards for a second. So, I'm not on estrogen. European, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, the horses stuff is so long, and so this is the other thing. Is also there is very much a entertainment factor to the videos I cover, because I can go over video essays all the live long day, but at the same time, I also need to make sure that my video is engaging, which is done via choosing good videos. And that's also what's really difficult, is finding a video that's entertaining and also good. It's really tough. Okay, that's why like there have been really no replications of like Anthony Spade, because his is really funny and it also does have merit to it. There is no feet cam, that's why it's not working. Your dasher's approaching, is he? Or her? Fast. You fucking asshole. Isn't this like the strat, is you just like flip 4B, 1C, flip down, light, light? Isn't that kind of the strat? Right? James, you're not showing us your feet, so you're being kind of a jerk. My bad. Sorry, I didn't know I was victimizing you guys so fucking much by not having my grippers out. I'm actually wearing socks right now. I don't like not wearing socks. My feet get cold very fast. Sergeant Pepper was taken. I'm gonna show your comment purely to say what the fuck. Why are you asking me that? You're not the dude in the car, bruh. Oh, did I just like outsmart Foxy? Because I don't think he took power. $20 milkshake, man. I could not. I'm be so real. Would I eat a baby for old peace? If I was a deontologist, no. A utilitarian, yes. Now the question is, which are you? I want to play through all the Deltarune chapters, and I do want to get through all of the FNAF games. That would be fun. I would like to do that. Oh my god, dude, I'm fucked. I'm not doing a femboy roommate ASMR. Get over it. Fucking femboy roommate people. Give it up. It's not gonna work. It just ain't happening. You're welcome for saving you from a house fire. How old of a baby? Like, are we talking it fresh? Or are we talking something that can walk? What a way to describe a child. Including maybe FNAF World. We'll see. We'll see. I've been getting more into RPGs as I've been getting older. Would I eat a hard drive for 7 yen? God, no. I might do a FNAF marathon for Halloween. So here's the thing. Horror movies don't really scare me. I'm gonna just be honest. I really do not get scared by movies. Games scare the shit. Like Amnesia the Bunker, I couldn't finish it. I could not finish it. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, Amnesia the Bunker scared the fuck out of me. Well, unfortunately, you're just gonna have to shit your brains out, Messiah. I'm not making the fucking furry or the femboy ASMR. Jammies, we need a 100k breakup. ASMR of you scolding us for not using sources and getting mad at our poor thesis. That's just all my videos. Just pretend that my video is on you. I've not seen Hereditary, no. I'm not opening up Yuri ASMR when I beat Pit 5. I would like to not have my YouTube channel and any further shit. Never made it past night 2. Well, I'm kind of an expert gamer, so you know it's okay. I have briefly played Subnautica 1, and that is it. Girl, it's peak. Sure, buddy. Blue Chica. Chica's yellow, dumbass. If not Yuri ASMR, then Yawai ASMR. Please, it's Pride Month. So Yuri is like 2 gay dudes making out, right? And I'm guessing Yawai is 2 gay girls making out. I actually did watch the FNAF 2 movie since it came to Netflix Monday. And I thought it was, in terms of a horror movie, not that amazing. You know, just TBH. But I thought it had some charm. I thought some of the jokes were pretty damn funny. You know, some of them got a chuckle out of me. I thought FNAF 2 had some pretty funny moments. And you know, the sets and like the animatronics and the costuming were all really good. So would I go and pay money for it? No, absolutely not. But would I watch it on Netflix? Yes. You might have to culture me on Yuri and Yawa. I'm gonna be so real. Together here now. Huh. The milkshake is gonna be so good, but you're gonna drink it so fast that then it's like, you know, Nothing gold can stay, as Robert Frost would say. It would. Well. My mom has a Netflix subscription, so that's why I use it. Dude. Yeah, you're there. Take my power, bro. Just take my fucking power while you're at it. Why don't you take my, like, everything, huh? Everybody in my lane. Everybody get in my lane. I think Casey has good intentions. I think I was wrong in me just assuming that he was only doing it just because it's popular. I do think he genuinely cares about the things he is talking about. You know, and again, like a lot of the things, in fact, some of the arguments he made, or if you slightly adjust them, is arguments I've made in my own papers. Like, he comes very close to just talking about, like, social bonds theory and self-control theory. Like, he is so close to describing it, and those are two theories that I very much love and I've written about. Specifically in terms of juveniles, and specifically in terms of social media use with juveniles. I've written a pretty big paper about social bonds theory, and then I've written a paper about self-control theory too, and how kind of social media and lackluster parenting plays into that. So no, I mean, I think he is good faith. Yeah, my issue isn't really his, like, the broad strokes of his argument. It's kind of just the finer, like, the big thing is how he kind of makes it seem that illiteracy is causal to violence, whereas I think that is a spurious hypothesis. I very much disagree with that. I think he is wrong on that front. Fuck no. Got him. That's like my main, and then also just I think how he frames it. That was one of my big things, is how he frames the topic. It very much does not seem like fuck. Did I just fuck up? I did. Fuck, I knew it. Usually my papers are between like 6 and 8 pages long. The one I just recently finished up was probably about 12 pages of writing, and then like maybe 5.5 pages of citations. It was, oh my god, dude, it took me like 2.5 hours just to format the citations. It was hell. Hassan and Akili Arca would low-key be a hard couple IRL. Or ICL. Yeah, they would. They really would. I think it's just the tone between how he like responded to my video. That's just how YouTube is. It's YouTube. It's online. You're gonna be explosive and flamboyant. I definitely wasn't my video. So like, no, he does seem to genuinely care about the topic. But again, my issue is the means, not the end goal. And again, with his use of the TikTok clips too, that really was not great. Because, you know, I saw some people drawing some very poor conclusions in the comments of his video. But that's not really, you know, I'm not going to blame him for YouTube comments. Do it, asshole. So. Well, no, that's the thing with like our debate or whatever. If we do, which I hope we do it, you know, I want to raise money for charity. I expect it's going to be a lot more constructive than debative or adversarial. And I hope it is. Because again, like, he seems like a guy that really cares, and he has a platform. And he has like had a positive impact. But again, my issue is that his video kind of falls into just labeling theory, which can be very harmful. So, but I think it would be poor to assume that he's doing it purely for money, which I did allude to that in my video, but that's because from what I saw, it does seem like he does. But after seeing his response and some of the things he says he has done, I do not believe that is true. Oh, door. Yeah, that's the big thing. I think if he just did some more research, used some better sources, and also was more careful about how he discussed the topic, I probably would have really liked this video. TBH. I would have. But I do tap the light, I don't hold it. Family Guy compilation next to the video. I got you, chill. I got you, bro. In Guyan, NJ6IW. What a name. I thought Chica came in. Dude, next year, so here's the so I got some downtime before classes pick up again, so I'm hoping I can get some good content out. But the thing is, once classes start, I'm gonna be so honest, content's gonna fucking probably slow way down. Because I'm about to be busy. Like, busy. Because it's, I'm going into my senior year, so I'm taking higher level courses, which are obviously just harder. Which I like that. I really like hard classes. So I'm going to higher level courses, which are harder, so I gotta spend more time on them. Plus, I'm gonna be getting ready for grad school, which I can only imagine is gonna take a lot of time. I would ideally like to stay in the same university for grad school. Asshole. Fuck, I might be fucked, yo. I'm gonna be so real. So, I mean, I'm still gonna try and make content because this is basically my part-time job now. Is YouTube. Because I'm earning about what I would earn, actually slightly more than part-time jobs. So I do like, and plus I think it's fun. And it's cool seeing the people that take stuff away from my videos. Like, I get a lot of emails of people being like, yo, low-key, the stuff you said in your videos, like, I just got an email from someone. It's like, yo, you're like, how you dissect essays legitimately just helped me probably get like 10% higher on an essay of my own, which I'm happy to hear. And like the big thing too is like, I get like even my own friends who watch my videos, they're like, yo, after watching your videos, I'm like way more skeptical of what I see online. Which is great. That's really what I want, is people to be skeptical of what they see online. That's my big thing. God damn it, bro! 6%? Are you joking? Fucking tax collector over here. Did I go mute? How many pennies am I making from YouTube? I'm making above minimum wage in my state. So if I had to like actually break it down, probably like if I was working a regular like, God, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked, dude. I'm so fucked. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Like, what do I even do? There's absolutely nothing I can do right now. I'm at 4% and it's 4 a.m. I'm done. For grad school, so I got a lot of my professors said I should probably look at social work. But I still do really love criminology and sociology, so I want to do that. But one of my professors who like, he really has been helping me he's like, because I explained to him like, look, this is what I want to do is like the intersectionality between criminology and social work and like all these social services and whatnot. Come on, kill me already. that's what really interests me. And he's like, it's going to be tough because that is a field that is very critical and we need. But it's also a field that is very abstract and new. And because he said what there is in like social services, and especially social services designed to prevent crime, is there's a lot of quacking, which is people who, although they're very well intentioned, they don't really have the education to implement policies and be critical of policies. And that's what I want to do. And eventually move into policy making. I was originally going to go to law school, but I don't want to anymore. I very much like criminology, and I like being, like, hands-on. I very much want to be hands-on with, like, at-risk populations. That's what really interests me. Yeah, I died of a heart attack. Bro, your video on race realism is genuinely arsler. Thank you, Daily Top NBA. Truly, you are a scholar of our age. I'll keep that in mind next time I see a LeBron edit. Daily Top 5 NBA told me that my video on race realism was stupid. It hit me. Thanks, Messiah. Very thoughtful scoff by adding heart attack mechanics in the game. Yeah. That is very... I love seeing inclusion of the heart attack community. Chica's in the right corner. I already know I can hear her. Hear her fat ass. Masturbator, yeah. Yeah, if Daily Top 5 NBA, if you teach night classes, do you teach 5 of them? Do you do 5 nights, possibly? Human offended. Lame ass name. 2020? Maybe. We'll see. I do want to play Outer Wilds as well, so. Fuck. That was an overreaction on my part. Chambers already has a BBL. No, he doesn't. I thought I just fucked up so bad there. I'm whiffing this. Okay, let's all calm down. By let's, I mean me. I'm doing too much right now. I played Red Dead 2. Dude, now that you mentioned Red Dead 2, the online for Red Dead 2 has so much potential, and they fucking Jesus, I wasn't expecting that. The online for Red Dead 2 has so much potential. And it was just like so sad. I am wasting more energy in AI data centers. Yeah, no, I did not play that very well. I love Red Dead 2, dude. It was so fun. Story was fun. The online just had so much potential, but they completely dropped the ball. Like, I loved the like the trader where you would like go around and hunt, and like they make them into, you know, canned goods. That was so fun. but like they just dropped the ball with it, dude. Completely and utterly dropped the ball. Yeah, I mean, I was playing a bit of GTA 5 before the Court Center update came out. It's still fun, but it's like, yeah, I mean, it's so monetary. I'm so looking forward to GTA 6 though. Jivinoya. One of my comments, like a comment under my video, or one of like a comment that I myself wrote, because I've never heard of that word. I would play Red Dead 2 or Red Dead 1, but I don't think it's on PC. Same with the God of War franchise, dude. Okay, dude, I've seen you. Please stop spamming. HS4HZ. I've seen you. Please stop spamming, or I'm gonna time you out. Okay. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I've seen you. You have been addressed. Consider this your address. Hi James, I love the content I've been watching since the Sticky Foot Boy video. Thank you. That video, I have absolutely no clue why actually I do know why the Achilles Arc video did so well. It's because he's fucking weird. I'm going to make a video on a hypnotist Sappho eventually, but I'm trying to give the furries a break, dude. They don't deserve it. I've not played any Silent Hills. Jesus, oh my god, it's been a while since I got that. Yeah, GTA 6 is gonna outsell like crazy. I mean, you nail it around the head. It doesn't matter if they fuck up GTA 6 like crazy, it's still gonna sell insane. And I don't think they're gonna fuck it up. I think GTA 6 is gonna be an amazing game. But it's gonna be insane when GTA 6 comes out. I'm so fucking ready for GTA 6. There's also a personal reason I'm ready for GTA 6, but I'm not gonna reveal that. Project Zomboid looks cool, but it just doesn't seem like it's up my alley. If that makes sense. Fuck, dude. Come on. He takes so much power. Pyro with Pie. If you're talking about the Sam Candles video, I have seen that. I don't know if I'm going to review it, because it's kind of twofold. I mean, because I watched it, I'm like, I don't really know if I want to do it. And because, like, he says some gross things, or dumb, sorry. They say some gross things, or she says some gross things. I think she. I apologize. And I really don't want to touch that subject with a 10-foot pole, I'll be so honest. And if I did make a video on that, I would want to be, like, in-depth with, like, I would probably be pulling out, like, the Supreme Court rulings. Like, if I did make a video on that, it would be in-depth. It's gonna take me a while, so I don't know if I'm gonna cover it, at least not anytime soon. Hey, 40% power at 3 AM, thank you. I love grilled cheese. My dad makes the best grilled cheese on earth, dude. Genuinely. Ah, I fucking died. Knew it. A few months back, I showed the furry feet video of yours to my friend in class a couple of weeks before finals. I thought she would like your content. Very worthwhile use of my time. Has anyone used my content to like pick up someone? Like, yo, check out. Like that's a classic move. If you can like be like, yo, have you ever seen this? And that's kind of like how you can like bond with someone a little, you know, get to know them a bit. Be like, ah, isn't that funny? I'm so funny. I'm telling you, man, comedy is a way to anyone's heart. If you can make her laugh and giggle, you can make that booty clap and jiggle. That is very true. James just washed. Well, my videos aren't necessarily to be constructive criticism for the people that make them. It is more so to expose... Who's knocking on the door? Someone's like knocking on the glass. It's more so to expose to my audience and hopefully other people and the person I'm reviewing's audience that people online really should not be trusted, especially YouTubers, and that information online is not very reliable. That's the big thing I try and do with my videos, and is show that information online, especially on very like hot topic, hot button issues, are not like the internet is really good at watering down and distorting these conversations that have a lot of nuance. That's really the main message of my videos. So like, because I got an email with my Dumanity video and they're like, you're a pretty big asshole to Dumanity. I'm like, you know, I was, but at the same time it's like that's not the purpose of my content. It's not really for constructive criticism per se, but it's to expose people who would consume this media that, hey, you really should like think about these things more critically and be a bit more selective with what you believe on the internet. So also I saw the one person saying that they pulled their boyfriend with one of my videos. That's good. I like that. Good job. God damn it. That was fast. You're still there. God damn it. Sometimes he doesn't take power though, it's so weird. Yeah, no, like my thing is like be skeptical about pretty much any information you get, even if it is from experts. I mean, obviously if it's like someone with a PhD in a subject, they probably know what they're talking about, or if it's someone that has a lot of experience in a field, they probably know what they're talking about, you know. I'm not saying like go to the farmer of 20 years and be like, oh, you didn't like cite this specific thing, so actually fuck your opinion. Like, no, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that information online is very easily manipulated and distorted. Like the internet is like one big game of telephone. That's what I'm trying to get across. And that you really should seek information outside of the internet and from reputable sources. So, but like, and that's the big thing is too with like news companies. News companies fuck up, and this isn't even out of malice. They just are like not competent when it comes to like research and understanding statistics and research. Because again, with a lot of YouTube videos, I say these are very nuanced, complex subjects, and YouTube videos often miss that. Big media companies do that as well. They very often miss the nuance in conversations, or they, you know, obviously the political news channels, which I guess they all are political, but especially the political ones really love to manipulate data to look a certain way. They love to misinterpret data and manipulate it in certain ways. So I am always skeptical of what I see on the news, especially when it relates to crime. Like, I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you guys. Most news media, whatever they report on the news, it is wildly inaccurate. The only time they're accurate is when it's like, hey, this crime happened. Otherwise, their shit is usually horrifically inaccurate. Fuck. Oh, I'm wasting so much power right now. I don't think he'll review a scat video, too subjective topic. And that's the thing, too. That's why I don't really cover, like, movie reviews and shit, because that stuff is very subjective, you know? And I am not one, like, as you can probably tell from my mentalist video, I'm not exactly the most critically, you're like the most critical with the best of criticisms of like TV shows and shit. Because I don't like, I'm not like a big media person. So when it comes to that stuff, it's like I'm willing to admit I don't know a lot, and that's why I'm not going to cover videos like that, because it's also subjective. Fox is my N1 news station. Yeah, no, Fox is, I'm not trying to just like pick out Fox News, but they are very deceptive with some of the things they show. It is, sometimes I'll be reading a Fox News article and I'm like, yo, that's insane how they just framed that. That's the thing too, it's like I hate, one of the biggest criticisms like the right-wing people throw against me is like, he only covers people that he disagrees with. Not true. Casey Simpson, I agree with him on a lot of the shit he says. Same with Humanity too. I agreed with a lot of, not a lot, but some of the points he made I heavily agree with. I'm so dead. I'm throwing it. How do we feel about just switching to Outer Wilds right now? And then come back to this later. Am I gonna die? Damn. I gave you all those chances. I'm so dead. I love Lego Ninjago, man. That's one of my favorite fucking shows. Alright, let me see if I can throw up a pool. Oh wait, no, I have to tab out to do that. Never mind. Femme girl. Isn't that just like kind of a girl? Hey, I should check the monitor again. I mean, I'm not a quitter, but I just want to take a break from this. Oh, he's like moving around the table. What if I win right now? And all you people saying I'm bad. Ah, damn. Ah, well, worth a try. It was worth a try. Yeah, I probably know Vintage Story. From what it seems like, as much as I do love Vintage Story, and I know there's people that love it, I don't know if it's the best streaming game. I don't know. That's probably just me, though. That's probably just me. Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up all my softwares. Give me a second. Sorry, I know it looks funky right now. Even if I won, you'd still say I'm bad? Okay, I guess that's nice to know. I'm gonna go grab my chocolate milk from my fridge. Hold on. While there's a boots up. Oh, Reason TV. They're interesting. Oh, it's Freddy's theme. No, it's generic brand chocolate milk. It's actually pretty good because my local grocery chain has pretty good generic stuff. Resume expedition. I don't remember where we were. I really don't. Damn, that's really good. Holy shit. I haven't had chocolate milk in forever. I was gonna throw a sweater on.
Little bit cold.
Where's the chocolate milk? It's in my tummy. Outer Wilds is about you have to kill wolves and skin them alive and then eat their teeth so that demons don't rape you. I don't know. that was probably a bad word to use, but you know. My desk up now. And it gives a chance for my phone to charge too, so. Alright. So is there an actual, like, end of this game? Because I saw people be like, oh, well, you know, progression is based on how well you comprehend the story, but is there, like, a final cutscene that I can get to? Sorry, poop consumer. It's my chocolate milk. Mm. Oh my god, that's good. Holy shit, that's really good. It's really fucking good. Oh my god. I didn't know chocolate milk could be so good. Oh, sorry, I'm fucking with some stuff out of the tab right now. There is an ending, okay. Free flight checklist. Jetpack auto booster, how do I get that? Oh, I gotta move you guys like over here too. Hold on. Sorry. Alright, freeze time. Oh, what? This is new. When the fuck was this? Equip with button. Jetpack me true with a separate button. Oh. Freeze time. Oh, okay. Oh, alright, that's something else. So let's see. Well, I already investigated those things. What was the quantum moon? Excuse me, what? Oh, yeah, Umberto Hollow. Alright, high energy lab. Where was that? The Canada Ember Twins. Okay. Canada Ember Twins Equator. Let's hit it. I do not remember the controls. Fuck. I'm about to fuck up, yo. How do I zoom in? Oh. Where's the music? Alright, left shift is up. And there is an autopilot button. I did not know there's an autopilot button. Oh, well, fucking great autopilot. Oh, now there's damage to my ship. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. Pink milk is the best. I do like strawberry milk too. Breast milk was the first milk I had, but I think the best milk I've had is chocolate milk. Thank you for sharing that with the class. Alright, so high energy labs on the... Holy shit. This isn't a canyon. Half the... Oh, what? They're like attached to each other. What the fuck? No, no, get back in. This. Well, that was enlightening. This is the equator, right? I'm not, like, tripping balls. Right? Oh, you know what? I bet the other planet is, like, organic. That's my. I bet it's like a fucking giant Leviathan egg from like Stellaris. Oh my god, can we please stop? Please, please. Can I please get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle? Is that the energy level? I think it is. Can I please get a waffle? Can you please stop doing that? I hate trying to dock with the planets. That's the one thing. This is fucking. Oh, something tells me this might be it. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Boom. How's that for a landing? Shitty landing. Where's the music in this game, bro? Where's the music? The music just like went away. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Well, oh. Something tells me I didn't. Oh. Oh. Whatever. We work with what we have. Alright. If that music's copyrighted, then I'm fucked. I have come to accept that. Is this the right place? I don't know. Did you give a shout out to women today? I didn't hear it, and not gonna lie, that's not very woke of you if you ask me. I'm sorry. Shout out to women. The Sunless City. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, hold on. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Yeah, I already gathered that. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. How do I fly again? I completely forget. Oh, that's how. Oh, holy fuck, I can go into it. Ow, oh, okay. Whoa, oh my god, that's trippy. Whoa. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on the comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure on the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate source of readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. So could I go to the comet now? And go into... Ooh, what's this? Whoa. Houston, we have a problem. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm back on Ember Twin. Wait, so does that take me to... Oh, that's nice. Okay. No, put that away, please. Oh, well, you're there. Okay, so this teleports me back to wherever. What does that third one do? That's cool looking. What are you? I don't know. Lethal Company at 60k. I do have Lethal Company. Oh my god, this is fucking... Oh, it's making me dizzy again. Catboy Lover 6. I will protect women. Trust. Happy to hear that. I'm proud that my audience is pro-women. Alright, let's launch this bitch. Where's it going? I don't know. There that motherfucker goes. Well, I wonder, can I go to Interloper and like see what's up with that now? I don't know. I'm guessing this is not the high energy lab. Now, what do I do about this? Ow! To do about that. I'm gonna be so honest. I can't imagine a world without women either. Shout out women. In fact, I think we would not be alive. Wasn't for the ladies. What? Did I just shoot myself out of the gravity cannon? I played Among Us with my little brother and his friends, and dude, I was so good, and I was like being a detective, but they just would randomly choose me because I was like, you know, my brother's older brother, so you know that wasn't very fair. Whatever. What is that being shot out of? What's it called? I don't even know. I think the gravity cannon must have got me. I could probably name 100 women faster. I don't know like any Pokemon. It's Pikachu. Charizard. The fish one, the Carpy. I don't know what it's called. Oh, hold on. Actually, let me get out of this. What is my braggadocious thing saying? Gravity cannon. Well, yeah, I figured that out. Subsurface energy readings. Okay. So we got a couple of things we can do. That wasn't the high energy lab. Which at the Warehouse Station was further investigate the high energy lab in the canyon at Ember Twins Equator. I didn't see it though. Zero G Cave. Gabbro's doing who knows what. Probes cans 3 models. Oh, okay. Construction yard, Southern Observatory. 2 paths beneath Brittle Hollow's surface that lead to observatory. One starts at a gravity cannon, the other starts Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Ocean depths. The only construction yard starts some simulated water current, which the previous thought was impossible. Jigglypuff. Yep, I know that one. I can't name the prettiest woman in the world because they all are. True. How am I supposed to say like 4 billion names? I just can't. Found trim look for the Sun City, but the path is blocked. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Quantum Moon. So I think let's head back to Ember Twin, because I really want to find the high energy lab. Ash Twin also, I still think Ash Twin might be a living organism. Yeah, and I don't know how Among Us would be done live. I don't think that's possible. Except with people I already know. Jamie is LARPing no women. Excuse me, my friend who was over was a woman. So, take that, liberal. Oh, hold on. I saw that. I see you. Ow. Boom. Another easy ass landing, yeah. What the fuck? We all have women over right now. You know what I'm over is women not being treated with respect. That's what I'm over. Ash Twin is also definitely something going on there. Interesting. Whoa, 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 what the fuck is that thing? Was that there before? Oh, is this the high energy lab? I bet it is. Please don't crash. I'm gonna just land my ship somewhere, and if it goes flying, you know, it's tough luck. Jamie's my man. It's the handshake emoji, not the fist bump emoji. The only women that I have over is the painting of a doe. A deer? A female deer? Alright. Okay, let's calm down. Okay. Periods, leave her alone. Ghost matter detected. Uh-oh. The Sunless City. Ew, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's chill. Let's chill. What can I do about that? What can I do about that? Crash site caves. Ooh, see what I'm saying, man? There's something up. I feel like that's gonna kill me if I'm inside it. But, like, why are they, like, they have an umbilical cord. Why? Strange. We will end periods. I hate periods. Oh, I just noticed I have a little map of the planet on the left side of the screen. That's cool. I pray every night that periods will be cured. I do too. It hurts me that periods are out there hurting women. Oh, hello. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. Aye, aye, Captain. I did see the cat's response. Ugh. Women should unite. Ladies in the chat, all two of you, maybe one, you guys need to stick together. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the air is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Oh. I don't think the Naomi are from the solar system. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we can construct long-term shelter here. Did they crash land? Okay, let me read the other stuff. Hold on. I know. The fact that... Oh, I think they did crash land. What's this say? The heat from the star system sun is more bearable below the surface. So, oh yeah, no, so this is an intergalactic craft right here. Escape. Oh, hold on. Scanning in external environment. Scanning plate. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict: inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet's surface. Collision imminent. Imminent. Launch pad 3. Launching escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Mortally. Whoa. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. So they are. It is making like a sound. Oh, yes, see, so this is like a colony ship. Okay. So I bet this is their version of Walmart. Emergency escape hatch. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Now follow this tunnel to its end. Willis and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Damn, guys, stop being so doom and gloom. The cavern Malor found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. I think James would have a decent female audience. Bro, it's like 98% male. It's a sausage party at the Jamie's channel. That'd be so real. I'm not saying that's the wrong thing, but... The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Yes, sir. Oh, I hear the sand filling up. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay. Boom, turn left. That was pretty fucking easy, I'm not gonna lie. Formations, I'm supposed to go up, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes, girl. I love red velvet. I do not like red velvet. I do not like red velvet. I think it's gross. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. What the fuck? And I crafted will do. The bridge Miller and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. On the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Secret entrance. You're doing well. There's only a little further left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Ah, the sand is coming. Yeah, could you please give me fucking instructions? There's only a little farther left. Oh. Boom. I did that one without a hint. Nah, I don't. I think red velvet's disgusting. I'm gonna be so honest. I just think it is gross. I never liked it. This is an amazing look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. An update, we need to find a way inside quickly. Mellow Ray, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. What I can see, Coelis and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we examine it. Both creates unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially consider what we observed during the vessel's evacuate. Oh, it's like xenomorphs. What flavor is red velvet? It's red velvet flavor. I think the women would disagree, so you kind of have to like it. Fuck, is that the rule? My mom actually loves red velvet cake, but I do not like it. This hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis, there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coelis and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. Whoa. The angler. Oh yeah, there's stuff down there. Wait, hold on. Is there anything in, like, the mouth? No. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. Hi, I'm back, James. Why didn't you pause the game? I was out. I'm sorry, man. I can't. Crazy how that works. What's with these guys and their weird-ass fucking architecture, bro? Why does your door gotta be 5 separate pieces? Just make a fucking door. Anglerfish Overlook. Ooh, now the music's kicking in. Oh, so this was like their first... What the fuck? Vertical architecture here. This is just like Vintage Story, but not at all. Well, they had benches as a technology. Oh, this is the thing I see every time I die. White chocolate is underrated. My great-grandmother was allergic to white chocolate, actually. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. But I really love white chocolate, or macadamia, whatever you want to say. Pretty sure they're the same things. So, the sad music's turning on, fellas. Everyone pay attention. Why do they have windows down here? There's nothing to look at. Nothing at all. I love milk, though. I do love milk. It's great for you. Got milk? Damn right I do. It's in me. $60 Ah, fuck. Gotta get to those trees. Trees. The anglerfish is behind me, isn't it? Oh! No, it's not. Oh! No, it's not. Alright. Should we build a sun station to power the Ash Twin project? See, I told you, dude. They were not... The Ash Twin is not organic. That's the good stuff. I almost can't comprehend this being suggested. Seriously, the purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, then probably this is not insignificant. We will without question destroy ourselves, all life here and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. Potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. Look, the star system's like fucking 10 miles across, dude. It's not the craziest of star systems. Let's be honest, okay? James produces fresh pink milk and fresh strawberries naturally. Yep, I do. It's true. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. Bro, I mean, I'm be real. If you fail, though, you fuck up like crazy. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in pie. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. There are other ways to generate this level of power. What, are they making like a Dyson sphere? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal isn't suddenly, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. A surprising idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is defining characters for our species. Bro, they write how I write. Okay, hold on. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Ice Shrine District. Okay, it's just lights. Whoa. This place is cool. Oh, there's the ghost come, whatever it is. I don't remember. What is it called? Is it called like ghost mineral or whatever? See, with these silly ass doors, bro. Come on. Come on. Really? Ghost matter. Well, whoops. Got that word wrong. Oh, well, I can't really. I'm a little fucked on that position. I think the architecture is cool. It is. It's really cool architecture. Reminds me of like Mediterranean architecture. Oop! I didn't. Whoa! What the fuck was my camera? It really reminds me of like Mediterranean architecture. There must be something I can do to like get this ghost matter to not affect me. Oh, the sand is rising. I didn't think it actually rose. I'm gonna be so honest. I thought that was just kind of like a gimmick. That's nice. That's very nice. Fuck. Okay. Is this where the entrance? Gravity cannon. Okay. God damn it! More of this shit. Well, the ghost matter isn't really hurting me. How is it? Ah, shit. I think whatever is in here is now been consumed by the sand. Let's see. Oh, that's perfect. Nothing's here. Oh, there's a gravity cannon. Oh, okay. Well, I've already been here. Oh, it's because the sand is going away. So now the station is kind of coming out. Okay. I got no clue where my ship is. Also, the sun doesn't look too happy right now. This is cool. I like how, even in like the game, like the mechanics of the game, or like the exploration has to do with time. Which, you know, obviously time is a pretty big theme in the story of the game, but like even to explore, time is like an important thing you have to consider. That's cool. I like that. Where's my ship? Over there. Or is that it? No, that's the North Pole, South Pole. Unidentified signal nearby. Brother, there's a lot of shit going on nearby that is unidentified. Oh, what? It's like a beacon from Minecraft. I don't know what to do with this. Oh, I think I might be. So they're intergalactic travelers. They're not from the solar system. Know that for a fact. We need status reports for all systems, but initial finding is everyone unharmed? Our escape pods passengers are afraid, but physically well. I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. This is relief. At least you have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pods' distress signals? Burr, I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. So I think the people who did like the stuff, like the probe and what? Oh shit, this stuff is still going. Oh, I already read this. Oh fuck. No. Ooh, that was a nasty sound. That's good. So I think there's kind of like 2 generations of Naomi, where it's this first one is the intergalactic people, right? And they came here, landed, and then they engaged in some kind of project that's like was dangerous, right? And the second generation is like the one that built that cannon up there and that probe. That's my going hypothesis right now. And Jamie's did become jam. That was a very like gross sound. Food consumer has done nothing wrong. In fact, being judgmental is way worse. Oh, isn't that what iMilky said? So I'm wondering if I recall the probe from the interloper, if I can access parts of the interloper. I do wonder that. I do wonder that. Jamie's drink is next. I think I'm good. I'm good on that front. What is that sound? Oh, holy shit! What is that? Is that our moon? Yeah. It looks like there's a structure on it. Hold on. No, that's not the moon. What the fuck is that? The Adult Rock. Yeah, that right there. What's that? What is this planet? I don't recognize this planet. It's brittle hollow, but... Oh, it's the moon. That's right. Okay. The moon that, like, just constantly shoots shit. I'm thinking of Bramble. Yeah, Dark Bramble. Whoa. Have I been here? Oh, hold on. There's like... Is that another spaceship? It is. Am I about to see myself? Hello, Scat Nation. Okay, bro. Whose ship is this? My God. What is going on over there? What is going on in Detroit, yo? What the fuck is going on in Miami? I'm gonna be so rude. What's going on in Miami, huh? Yo, chill. Never forget all the lives we lost in the poop consumer war. What? The what war? I'm here, I put the ship down safely. Oh, midnight ship went down, I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one. I can't get inside from here, but I know the pass... Yeah, alright, I got the idea. You can figure out how this door works? I bet I can. No, I can't. It's broken. Okay. My uncle was killed in the war. The anti-poopers got him. God fucking damn it, those bastards. Oh, that's on like the North Pole, too. It's North Pole. It's the snowy planet. Get it? I know, I'm funny. I'm very funny. I feel like I saw something over here, did I not? Stop saying surface integrity is at 50%, yeah. Oh, another gravity cannon. Alright. Let's head to the scout. Pooh killed my grandma. Shot a bunch of trespassing pro poopers in my yard with a 12 gauge. Never looked back. Jesus. I know people took the poop war so seriously here. This feels like Mickey, was it Mickey 17? I did like that movie. I watched that recently. Well, I wasn't ready for that. That's how I remember that planet. It had the fucking black hole in it. That's how I remember Brittle Hollow. Oh, I get it. Brittle Hollow. Haha. That's funny. Okay. Now what? Huh? Where the fuck am I? Dysentery was caused by pro poopers. They already have biological weapons. Well, I think dysentery kind of came out before the pro poopers, but yeah. This is heaven. We are all eating poop. This is some Mario Galaxy bullshit, ain't it? Alright, well, this is the white hole station, so I can launch myself. I don't need the Ember Twin projection stone. Oh, you know what? That makes way more sense now. I do want to head to Ember Twin. Yeah, I already know about the white hole station. Oh, let's get a move on, please. Come on, fellas. Alright, come on. Get me back to Brittle Hollow. Watch my ship fall into the fucking black hole. Alright, so where's the scout? God damn it, it's all the way on the other side of the planet. Are you joking? You gotta be joking. You're joshing, right? I'm sorry, you're just trying to hoard all the poo yourself. Why is there like a poop war going on in the chat? Who's a pro pooper, who's an anti-pooper? I don't know which side to take yet. Pretend like I'm a very big country. I'm the piss country. And you need to persuade me whether it be pro poop or anti-poop. Pro poopers have telekinesis. That's pretty convincing. If I'm elected president, I will provide everyone with poop. I mean, if I was pro poop, I would like that, but that's the thing. You need to kind of... I don't know if I'm pro poop yet. I'll be honest. I'm not poop phobic. The piss resistance, taking the anti-poop eating side. But why should I? Oh, have I seen this? Oh yeah, this is just where I am. No shit. There we go. Anti-poopers will raise a revolution against the pro-poopers. We must stay clenched. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to take my first pilgrim to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more really need to learn. Come at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the upside of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west from the crossroads, you can reach it there. My gratitude for directions bells. I'll see you soon. So west would be that way. Okay. Well, that's the way I was going anyway. Oh, another gravity cannon. Whoa, 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 whoa. So I gotta explore this planet before it becomes all fucked up and then after. That's unfair. So they must have done some kind of experiment in Brittle Hollow that caused the black hole to appear. What was that experiment? Let's go find out. Anti-poopers don't provide solutions like us pro-poopers. That's convincing. Anti-poopers, where's your guys' solutions? I want to hear some solutions. Just took your first poop. You've been saved. So if you take a poop, is that pro poop or anti poop? Because that's kind of like getting rid of poop. But at the same time, it's also producing poop. Welcome to the 99-cent club. Please engage in the poop dialogue. Hold on. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity can. Oh, the shuttle is... Why is that asshole here? Is that the same shuttle as before? I see you. Pooping is pro-poop. Pro-poopers solve world hunger and climate change. I don't think poop has a lot of nutritional value to it, though. When you poop, you're actually sharing it with the world, thus you're pro-poop. Not pooping is anti-pooper. Okay, okay. I think I'm understanding. Pooping creates gas. Gas runs the atmosphere, trust. So anyone who poops is running the environment. Or ruining? Yeah, ruining. After watching one of the skies, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. Oh, it's the quantum moon shuttle. Let's go. Oh shit, Defection Nation represent. Thank you for the $5 from Sothoth. Thank you for the $5. I'm still a little confused with the whole poop stuff, but I appreciate the donation. Truly I do. Would you rather be constipated or poop? Is being constipated like the ultimate anti-poop move? The Southern Observatory. Okay, I want to go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge because I want to learn about some quantum shit, yo. So they must have done something with that fucking quantum moon that fucked up this planet. Spawned a black hole in the middle of it. Don't order more food, bruh. Ordering food is so expensive. Don't order more food. Don't save money. I actually do have the Binding of Isaac. I'm just not very good at it. I'm gonna take a guess and say that's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. She's basically a voice bank that people use to make music. We'll call it Vocaloid. So it's like hip-hop. Here's the problem. If we don't eat the poop, what do we do with the poop after we poop it? We just leave it out there? We're going to destroy the world if we do that. Well, you can use it as fertilizer and make, like, real food. Sorry, real food. I don't know if that's poop-phobic, but, like, we don't have to eat poop. We can grow food. I don't think the pro-pooper... I'm going to be honest. I think I'm kind of siding with the anti-poopers on this one. Although, I don't want to be constipated. I don't like eating poop, but pooping makes me lose weight, and I need to lose weight. You can't poop yourself out of a shitty economic outlook. I guess that is true. Where the fuck am I going? Alright, we're gonna have to pull some pro gamer moves here. Oh, hey. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Well, I guess that means that you've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing? It seems that the Hanging City has always been my dream to see with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. Is that what our spacesuits look like? An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species. How could I not want to see what civilization is like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anyone that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed anywhere. My little scout says it's halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. It's a black hole. Jump into it. 100K subs, I'm not making a poop video. I'm engaging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Ha! That'd be, yeah. I learned something! Oh, cool! What is it? I saw the Sunless City on Ember Twin. You mean there's another Naomi city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city, and I had no idea it existed. That's great. How did you keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river sand. Gosh, Naomi were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City. Wow, that means that there was two groups of Naomi. One that lived on Ember Twin, and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow. Ooh, I told you. They must have traveled around the solar system. Says Naomi. Writing can be found on other planets too. See ya. Cool spacesuit. I'm not gonna doze off, thank you. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, or whatever the fuck Victor says. Whoa. Whoa. This is cool. That's cool. Every side of this chat surely gives me a new experience. You're welcome. Poop is going viral on TikTok. Are we sure about that? Or are we sure about that? Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yo, yo, yo. Come on! I was right there. I can't deny the impact of poop consumer 1234. No, I can't. I really can't. Poop consumer 1234 might be more powerful than me. I don't want to say it, but that might just be the truth. Eating food is also pro-poop. So then what is anti-poop then, really? Quantum computing is the future computing, except one in your home by 2045. Well, can I stop being quantum fucking sent to like every place but where I'm trying to be? Now we gotta wait for a train to come in. There's a virus killing everyone who doesn't eat poop. They're calling it the poop-phobic destroyer. I've played a good bit of No Man's Sky. God, the chocolate milk was good. There's a CIA coup incoming that supports the resistance on Poo-Pooistan. Butt shake for my vacation. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. I need to get to that tower quantum whatever. I'm not gonna stop till I get there. I don't know what this tower is, but it's not the tower I want. I also just like broke all of my legs. I think that's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It's even still there. It's probably in the fucking black hole by now. Oh, come on, come on. Give me more jetpack. I need more jetpack. Oh, what word? This might be, GG's. God damn it. Fucking black holes. Yeah, so Brittle Hollow's a mess. Dark Bramble. There's Dark Bramble. Have I explored Dark Bramble? I don't think I really have explored Dark Bramble. I need to get back to the Hourglass Twins. Well, the sun's about to explode, so... So it did fall into the black hole. Okay. How do I reborn myself? Alright, we're going to Dark Bramble. 7 kilometers away, nothing but my trusty jetpack. I got that. Pro poop eaters equals IDF. Ooh, that's a big accusation. That's a big accusation. What's my thought on the state of politics in Poo-Pooistan? I think it's very sad what's happening to the civilians, and I think that's what we need to keep in mind is the the people of Poo-Pooistan, you know? I feel like, unfortunately, we forget. Oh, thank you for the $2. Are you afraid of Darkened Fortnite? Like the Fort Nightmares? Poo-Pooistan has some racial implications. Let's not call ourselves that. I don't really think so. How did I end up here? Oh, I just fell into the planet. Okay. I want to see what that is. Oh, that's the current thing. Oh, yeah, no, there's definitely something going on that's blocking me. I will not deny that. I think it's very sad how often poopers engage in pooping discourse. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, it's kind of the name, ain't it? There's nothing wrong with Poo-Pooistan being in the Middle East. I don't. Okay. Ow! What the fuck? Oh, I just hit a rock. No, I don't want to take pictures. How do I get down there? What is that? Ooh. That might be something over there. That might be something. I'm not gonna lie. Just had a slice of pizza. What side am I on? I don't know. James, I'm here. I'm sorry. It's okay. I forgive you. Oh, it's jellyfish. Do you think they're nice? We all missed you, Fast Iron. You have to choose a side, though. Are you pro-poop or anti-poop? You know, I did an interview at a YMCA to be a senior lifeguard. Because I like, all through high school and my first parts of college, I did lifeguarding. And after that interview, I noticed I fucking hate swimming. I think I said this in my Q&A. I do not like swimming. Oh, shit, I'm hitting this thing right here. Okay, let's try and get to this. These islands are floating. Let's see what's on over here. I do not like swimming. And it took me a very long time to realize, is this from Dark Bramble? Like, genuinely, I don't like swimming. It's so annoying. I hate swimming, actually. I was teaching swim lessons for fucking years, and I hate swimming. Oh, shit. Something tells me we're gonna be dead soon to a supernova. Yeah. Considering people like to be assholes to random people, call them poop cheat and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think there was anything about it that was like intended. Poo-Pooistan is 2 defecations away from developing a weapon of ass destruction. That's a golden fucking joke. Anti-poopers wish to destroy the cultural heritage of Poo-Pooistan. I heard anti-poopers will get drafted into the piss war. Maybe. Well, I don't think anyone was saying poop G. I think they were making that as an example. Alright, back to Ember Twin. I need to be in the cockpit to actually get. So this is my thing we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Ember Twin and let the sand go down so we can explore whatever this like star station, star killer base was, alright? Deal? Deal. Damn, this talking milk is good. Not that many sugars. Anti-swimmers are against pro-poopers because they shit in pools. Wouldn't an anti-swimmer be pro-poop because they shut pools down? You know? That's what I would think. Alright, let's go here. I'm gonna land here. So I know that this can lead to the cavern, I think. Does it? Actually, I don't remember. Does this lead to the cavern? Well, they built a city on the surface of the planet. Whoa, what is this? Oh, okay, hold on. Let's calm down here. Yeah, anti-swim would be pro-poop, would not? Just stop rolling backwards! I need my spacesuit on. Let me into my ship! Alright, well, fuck, we don't have a spacesuit, so. I'm denouncing all my previous worldviews and converting to poop panic. God fucking damn it! I'm not pro poop. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm pro poop. I'm gonna just be dead ass. I might actually, I think I might be anti poop. Hate to say it. Do I believe that fictional consumption habits impact actions we will take in the future? I believe, in terms of research, the jury's still out on that. Because I remember in my sex offenders class, we talked about sex dolls and like people being like very abusive towards sex dolls. You know, it's in lieu of like being abused, like, you know, like physically like abusive during sex to sex doll in lieu of like instead of a person. And from what my professor said, he's like it's kind of a split on this is good, because on one hand you kind of have like this catharsis, right? And on the other hand, it's also like if they can engage in this, it's going to reinforce the behavior. So I mean, I'm kind of split on it. That's also like a very extreme example too, but yeah. I'm no longer goated because I'm anti-poop. Oh well then. If being anti-poop is woke, then call me woke. He's talking about very serious stuff. We're making a poop universe. Hey, you know what? It's about the silly things in life, ain't it? Hey, here's the thing I saw. Next year is going to be poop heavy. Oh, alright, hold on. Everyone calm down, calm down. Calm down! Alright, I have my spacesuit on. Let's go explore. James, the Poop Nation is preparing an invasion of the piss state. Should there be a United Nations General Council do something? What the fuck are we talking about? The United Generals need to stay out of the sovereign affairs of the Poop Nation. Oh, I wanted to see. So that's... Okay, so that's my home planet, right? Bramblewood. Brittle Hollow. Oh, this is like live tracking them. But what is that? And why is it... Oh, it's the station on the sun. Right? Is it? No. Oh, unless it's the stellar cannon. That might be it. I think it is the stellar cannon. Let's see what's going on here. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon! This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? Well, I mean, we noticed that on a different planet as well. It's my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree, our first step should be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. I find a note, Mallory, kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening? When it disappears, I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I think so. I believe so. Hey, I just said that. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Even its reluctance to move while conscious spirit might be a form of Macroscopic quantum mechanics. Everyone remember that. Everyone remember that. I'm more of a dog guy myself, I'm be honest, Mookies. I like cats and dogs, but I think I'm more of a dog guy. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. And on a bird, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the Phantom Moon's locations. Sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system in which the Phantom Moon travels. You have keen eyes, my friends. So this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. How many planets are in the solar system? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna go somewhere special. Is Brittle Hollow already collapsing, bro? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Crazy. Yeah, there's like gravity cannons. It looks like at least 1, maybe 2 gravity cannons on Brittle Hollow. There's this around the sun. I want to try and get on. The interloper is still interloping. How far done is Ash Twin? Yeah, it's coming along. James, you're such a tsundere. I don't know what a tsundere is. I'm gonna be so honest. I see the word all the time, but I got no fucking clue what it actually is. Alright, that's the colony ship over there. Ow. It's not identified escape pod 2. Oh. 25 kilometers though, that's pretty far. We should probably go to escape pod 2, shouldn't we? Is it on Giant Steep? I think it is. I do believe it is. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't do this to me, don't do this to me. Fuck. Strange, isn't it? It's basically a girl that likes someone but acts like they don't like that person. Oh, so it's just like a teenager. It's like cute anime girl that plays hard to get, like they pretend they don't like you, but they do. So it's literally just like a teenager. Oh, I can change frequency. Okay, so there's one over there. One over there. Okay. Obviously, there's one on this planet here. Okay. I think I get the idea now. I do think I get the idea. What's Ash Twin doing? Ash Twin, dude, I'm gonna be so real. You need to start hurrying up. What are you tracking? Unless you're tracking Ash Twin, but I don't think you are. No, what are you tracking? Oh, this is the Phantom Moon. Duh. Oh, see, so when it's being directly observed, it stays in one place. Oh, okay. It's probably made out of that shit. Well, to be fair, most romance animes are about teenagers. Jesus Christ, we've lost the plot. There's never been an anime girl over the age of 15. I leave for college in 10 days, so it'd be better shortly, if only for a short period of time. What's going on? Is it like... Yeah, it's called a Phantom Moon. I didn't name it. Only anime I watch is Chikawa. I need to, like, pick Baki back up. I stopped watching Baki. Be so real. I stopped watching. I've been watching Better Call Saul. That shit's good. I love Better Call Saul. Hello. Jamie's, you're my least favorite teenager. Well, I'm not a teenager, so... You know. I don't know how that works. Oh, weird. Oh wait, shit. No, that's fucking... I don't look at Ash Twin, not Ember Twin. Oh shit. I can't out of its orbit. So... I don't think you're the only teenager in the world. So I guess we just wait. So this is what I'm gathering so far. This is what I think is happening. Is the Naomi somehow came into the solar system and fucked up, right? They crash landed on Ember, the Ember Twin, the planet I'm on right now. They then discovered that there was strange happenings in the solar system. So what happened is over time they started to investigate it more. And for some reason they developed like black hole and white hole travel and like the technology to manipulate black holes and white holes. So I guess the question is though, how did they die? Because there's skeletons. So it's not like they left. They have skeletons here. And also, what is causing the time distortion is the other question. That's, I don't know. Am I on it? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? W or L theory? Outer Wilds is the only community that actually never spoils. That's true, dude. I've never seen Outer Wilds spoilers. I don't know who Asuka or Rei are. Skeletons are references to Undertale. Oh, my bad. My bad. Someone said there was like an alien in my ship last time. I've yet to see that. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay, so there's a sixth stellar body, celestial body in this solar system that we do not know about. That is not the White Hole Station. I don't think it's the White Hole Station. So I think the Quantum Moon is going to hold questions for us. Naomi device created to track the quantum location. Naomi hypothesized that the Quantum Moon might be a form of macro quantum mechanics. The Quantum Moon travels to a total of 5 locations. Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. I bet that's it going into another, like, time. Planet chart of the Outer Wilds. Hourglass Twins. Outer Rock, Brittle Hollow, Hollow's Lantern, Giant Steep, Spaceship, Dark Bramble, the Interloper. Alright, let's go over to Ash Twin. See what we can pick up from Ash Twin. I ain't not too much yet, but... Motherfucking can try, can't he? I swear to God, if I fucking fly into the sun again, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, where's like the landing pad here? I'm guessing this is it right here. I was incorrect. That looks like another of like the teleportation stations. Well, then why is also like a ton of sand from this planet also going onto Ember Twin? Is another question. That's a lot of questions. Where do I land? That's my most pressing question. Yeah, fuck, I'm gonna make my own landing spot. There we go. That's where we land. Where I fucking want to. I'm not ignoring chat, but it's like I'm trying to figure stuff out here. You know, I'm trying to think of like where to go. All right. This game is fun how it plays with time, though. Oh, Chuck McGill x Nacho Vargo fan fiction reading. Is that a real fan fiction? If so, maybe. Do I bark or do I meow? I speak like a human. It does exist? Actually? That's crazy. Oh, these fucking things. Oh my god, please do fanfiction readings for Better Call Saul. I might. That sounds fun. Okay, can like the gravity stop being weird? Okay, let's calm down. How am I here? Alright. Chuck X Nargo might be peak. Is that like a really popular? Isn't the like longest piece of English literature a fan fiction of the Loud House or something? When is Howard X Lalo fanfic reading? Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One warp core, fresh from the black hole forge. Root is Insomnia Core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I rate this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with some materials soon. Oh, gratitude, Claire. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? So this is after the black hole in Brittle Hollow. However, what can you do? The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project. So were they trying to build it even bigger, like White Hole Station? I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yarrow, stop using this scroll wall to flirt with my sister in romantic manners for density rivals in neutron stars, and go meet her on the White Hole Station. Hey, wingman, am I right or am I right? Whoa. Ow, my head, dude. Oh. I feel like I shouldn't walk outside. Yeah, no, the Loud House fanfiction is like several million. It's like the longest piece of English literature, I'm pretty sure. What is that? Because that kind of looks like the top of the station I'm on right now. This thing's cool looking. It's cool. Not shit. Like, what is that? See, like that big, like it looks like a flower almost. No, I don't think it's the longest piece of fan fiction. I think it's one of the longest pieces of English writing in general. Like fan fiction or no fan fiction, I think it's like one of the longest pieces of English writing. I don't think it's mostly a self-insert where I think he just like has sex with all the characters. The author. It's like a self-insert so that he can have sex with the characters, which is very strange. Jamie's, I know you love to listen to Mommy ASMR using my hotspot, but like, goddamn, can you chill out? You're raising all my internet, dude. My bad. My bad. My bad. No, I know length does not equal quality, and trust me, from what I've seen from the Loud House fan fiction, that is not the highest form of art. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Fuck. fuck. No. Okay. I can recover this. I can recover this. Watch. Pro gamer move. Watch out. Ah, I might die. Nope. Pro gamer. What do we think? Am I a gamer or am I a gamer? Jamie tips for tip. I don't have one. No. Yeah, I am a pro gamer. I think I'm also walking the wrong way. Yeah, is the Loud House one the 58 million word one? I'm telling you, the Loud House one is long. There's a building I was trying to get into. Not this. Damn, bro, that shit's full of ash. Maybe this is one. I don't really play fighting games, no. I never really just got into them. Ah, come on, I went the wrong way. God damn it. Yeah, I would know. I read all of it. Yeah, I want to get into that building. Whoa, is there like... What is this place, dude? What the fuck is this place? Oh, and now the gravity's getting worse because the density of the station is getting down. What is this place? AO3 BL fanfic, what's that? AO3 BL fanfic, I don't know that. Where the fuck am I? Really? It's not the Loud House one. Charge step on a warp receiver. Platform to activate warp. Departure time. Arrival time. Oh yeah. Alright. Wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. Means Yao you wouldn't understand. I probably wouldn't understand. I'm gonna be so real, I probably wouldn't. Whoa. What the fuck? Are there any scrolls here? What is that thing? Is it a robot? No. Oh, you want to scroll. I have an idea. Okay, we gotta find the scroll and then read it. Homestuck. I feel like I've heard of Homestuck. Can you let me in? Where does this go? A little suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. I also don't like how close the sun is getting. Alright, let's read the scroll. And I think after I die again, I'm gonna switch back to FNAF. How's that sound? Deal or no deal? Or maybe Solaris or Undertale, Chapter 2. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My crew to that Remy found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with a large solar panel. Surprised I didn't see it. Oh, I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Connie would lose his head if it weren't anatomically impossible. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What do we want to switch to? Maybe Deltarune Chapter 2. The thing is, I only got like an hour. Yes, the sun is eventually gonna fucking explode again. I already know what happens in roughly what happens in Chapter 2 and 3. Wait, which way? Did I come? No. Whoa. Hello, Mr. Sun. Oh, is this broken? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to chill, bro. I'm gonna need you to chill. What's the ash moon? Wasn't always ash. I don't know what this is. I feel like I'm about to like enter heaven. Like Heaven's Gate. Are these just big solar panels? I don't know why the music's like kicking in now. What was the point of being up here? I'm gonna be so real, I got no clue why I'm up here. How's my ship over there? Oh, it got sucked up in the fucking slam blast. So what's going on here? Huh? The sun's about to explode. Solar panels back at a ton of energy. Oh, I've never been this close. Am I gonna be protected? No. Alright, what are we thinking? FNAF? Or we could do Solaris too. I wouldn't mind Solaris. I haven't played Solaris in a bit. I'm thinking we could do Undertale, Solaris, or FNAF. What are we thinking? You know what? Let me run a poll. Let me run a poll. Why don't I? I feel like I know who the winner's gonna be. Stellaris, not Solaris. Ugh. But yeah, I do feel like I know who the winner's gonna be. Solaris is kind of like Civilization in space. One of my favorite games. I don't think I can actually see the results until after the poll concludes. And it looks like Undertale's winning with 37. Oh, it's actually tied between FNAF and Undertale. Oh, FNAF just pulled ahead. I'm gonna give it another minute. This is fan fundings. I don't give a fuck. Thank God it's not Undertale. Nothing happens in that game. Well, you fight people. Alright, it's looking like FNAF. Lego Indiana Jones. God, dude. I played the shit out of that game as a kid. I'm gonna be so honest. I loved that game. Loved that game. I don't know. I think I did one playthrough with Giga Structures. Undertale. You guys gotta get your votes in now if you want to count. FNAF 1 has a 3-hour unskippable kissing scene at the end of the night. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I'm gonna be so real. It's looking like Undertale. Or not Undertale, Deltarune. I meant Deltarune. I'm sorry. Deltarune, not Undertale. I got them confused. Recast your votes. Yeah, it seems like people are. Oh. Yeah, I meant Deltarune Chapter 2, not Undertale. $39 votes. Alright, I think I'm going to close the poll now. And it looks like FNAF won. So, it's FNAF time. This game has a lot of aura. I will say that. Definitely has aura. Five Nights at Freddy's. Now I gotta pull my phone back up so I can reach chat. Oh my god, that's loud. I forgot that's loud. We're not playing Israel Tycoon. My thoughts on Minecraft, Vintage Story has completely replaced Minecraft for me. I'm gonna be so honest. I want to beat Night 5. I really want to beat Night 5. I really want to beat Night 5. This motherfucker was side-eyeing me. Mute, please. Yeah, there's no volume control at all. Minecraft Story Mode would actually be fun. I would love to play a Telltale game on stream. I would love to do that. There's an asshole outside my door. I hear him. He's fucking glitching out. Told you. God damn it, now that motherfucker's moving around. I don't know if I want to do Walking Dead. Because, like, I played a lot of The Walking Dead Telltale as a kid. So I would want to do one that I haven't played before. Played Poker Night. Yeah, Minecraft Story Mode. I think it was it made by Telltale? It's very much in the same, like, style as Telltale. Which also, didn't Telltale fall off? I should live stream myself playing FNAF? Damn, that's a good idea. I just don't remember a lot of The Walking Dead. That's the one thing. Scott Cawthon did want you to blow your fucking ears out while playing this game, dude. This game is loud. FNAF 6 was pretty good. James, please play Octo Hill. I'll donate $5. I've never heard of that. I do not know what that is. Oh, that motherfucker's looking out. I'll just buy Minecraft Story Mode. It's not bad. I write it off as a tax expense. Like FNAF 1 and Outer Wilds, I wrote those as business expenses in my tax book. I haven't really heard anything about Telltale. I remember before, was it season 3? Like there was like some cringe going on at Telltale. So the thing I feel like that Scott Cawthon fucked up with in the later games is just like he got too like technocratic. Because like the scary part is that they're haunted. It's the paranormal aspect that's very scary. But he kind of like just leans so much into like the like sci-fi of it, you know? I can't buy Minecraft story mode? What do you mean? You can't buy it anymore? Scott Cawthon never had a fucking plot for these games. Let's just be honest. He came in with this. He probably wasn't expecting this game to be very good. And I think the first 3 games, the story for how vague he had to make it was about as good as he could have made it. You know? Like, I think the like FNAF 1, 2, and 3, its story is pretty solid. Even like, is it vague? Yeah. But like it was consistent, you know? It was coherent. Fuck, Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Turn off. Knew it. I fucking knew that asshole was there. I don't know if I played Payday 2. I probably have played it, it's just like... Or no, I have played Payday 2 before. But, I never really got into it. Hold on. Fellas, everyone lock in. Everyone lock in real quick. Do it. Oh my god, I'm so bad at clicking the buttons. Oh, I don't think he really stole anything. Alright, you're there. Epic. Like, yeah, he went too sci-fi with it. Like, that's the thing, is the scary part is like, it was about murdered children at like a Chuck E. Cheese. And they got stuffed into the suits, and then they haunted, oh my god, that was lucky. Then they haunted the animatronics as if it was like a haunted house. That's scary. That is super scary. Like, just conceptually, that's scary. But he's just like, yeah, he just like went super sci-fi with it, kind of out of nowhere, and I think that just kind of ruined the tone later on. He was a master at vague posting, very much. Yeah, the contents of the box changed. Like, that's not good storytelling. Let's just be honest here. That's not good storytelling. Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't even know Living Tombstone still made FNAF parodies. I mean, so real. I hear one of them. Yeah, it's just FNAF 3. I do want to go through all the FNAF games because FNAF 3 is the one that I constantly hear is shit. But like, the tone of it seems really cool, so I really want to play it for myself. You know? Will the FNAF Plus not come out? I'm locked in, bro. I'm literally leaning forward in my chair right now. That's awesome. Right when I need my fucking cameras. Like, yeah, the whole, like, sentient robots and shit. And then, like, what is it now? It's, like, the AI in, like, the circuit boards takes you over through the VR headset. Like, that's lame. I think that's lame. I'm gonna just be real. Alright, this is gonna be rip on the power. Fuck, dude, come on, this goddamn fox. There's a small chance. Call that a 100% chance. As a criminologist, how would I analyze William Afton? I mean, I really don't know. He's just insane. I mean, he's an extreme outlier. He's a serial offender, chronic offender. So, who? I did it? No, Jammies did it. Thank you. I do think murder is bad. If, like, I really don't know what I'd have to say about William Afton from a criminological standpoint. He is a bad guy, but, like, I really don't know what I would say about him. Did Freddy already move? No. I'm trying to think. Like, he's crazy. That's what it really is he's crazy. He is mentally ill. The only thing that, like, I would try and go into is, like, is he crazy from a sociological thing or a biosocial thing? Yes, we did it. No, only I did it. I played that night perfectly. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think Willie Afton, he's fucking insane. That's the main thing, is he's just, like, crazy. Like, no rhyme or reason. Stream's gonna end at 10. That's just a simple fact. God, they are moving like sons of bitches right now. Oh, yeah, in the kitchen. I don't know what the Malden water supply is. Oh, is that son of a bitch? I guess Freddy isn't really a son of a bitch, he's a bear, isn't he? Ah, fuck, now he's right next to me, god damn it. Click! Get the strategy down. There could be 5 Nights at Freddy's. There is at least 5 Nights at Freddy's. That is true. That is true. Dead by Daylight, I think I would rather lobotomize myself with a fucking, like, rusty pair of scissors. I almost fucked up there. I almost fucked up. That was close. I won't lie, that was close. What's Foxy at? Not very much. You're there. I'm not gonna do a lobotomy stream, no. I'm not doing a lobotomy stream. As fun as that would be. Bro is not cooked. Bro's doing just fine, thank you. Would I let Jamie's Nation stay 5 nights at my house? Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry, fellas. I don't have a lot of room. I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked, bro. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch TS. Stop. Just turn off. I just gotta hold the power down. Lobotomy Corporation. What is that game even about? I've seen it all the time. No, actually, you can't be under my bed because I have boxes down there. So, I'm sorry. How? Alright, let's just try it. Let's give it another try. If I woke up as a girl tomorrow, would you let Jamie Nation hit? No. No, I would not let you guys crack. Everyone's under my bed right now. Are you gonna tickle me when I go to bed tonight? We watching Better Call Saul in bed. I'm just gonna like feel someone tickling my feet. Can you move them? Don't be inconsiderate. What if I'm homeless? You ordered a milkshake and burrito, so you probably have an address. Otherwise, you couldn't order food. James, if I woke up as a girl tomorrow, would you still love me? I mean, I love you in an audience member way, not a parasocial way. I'm just being a tsundere. Is that what it is? Is that a Kim reference? No, it was not. It was not a Kim Wexler reference. When the fuck does Kim Wexler have her feet tickled? Kim Wexler Nation. God damn, Frey's moving. I am wearing my pajamas right now, yeah. I took a shower before, so dude, it was so hot today. Oh my god, I was actually dying of heat stroke. I was, oh my god, it was fucking scorching. Jamie Vicular, will you power scale all the terrible essays you covered? I might do a tier list one day. And Anthony Spade's gonna be at the top. Let's just be honest. I am wearing my jammies. Oh, I actually need to do laundry. It's okay, jammies. It's just a normie. He doesn't get it, I suppose. Ew, nasty motherfucker. Would I rather go bald or wake up with one of my pinky toes removed? I'd go with the pinky toe. I like my hair too much. So I think I'd rather lack a pinky toe than go bald. I'm not naked. No, I'm not naked right now. Anthony Spade, his intro to Zora Farm pretty fucking hard. Like, let's be honest here. He's absolutely Zora Farming that video. I knew you were there, you bastard. I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked. Fucking asshole. Casualties unknown. I've never heard of it, no. Is it like a shooter game? Can I make an intro and have a bunch of elephants run across? Do like the elephant green screen effect? That would be funny. Would I sell feet pics online? Low key, I feel like I could get away with like selling feet pics online and pretending to be a girl. I absolutely think I could get away with that. Cause like, all I gotta do is shave my feet, really. Just shave, and then I can look like I can just be tactical with what details I show online, you know? Oh, something's loading on my computer. I knew you were there. I could fucking smell him. This asshole. How do we know James isn't selling his feet already? Exactly. I could already be selling feet pics, and you guys just don't know. Real fans would already have Jamie's feet pics, is all I'm saying. That's awesome. Cool. You'll buy them for $193,000 at $193,827. Oh my god, I can't read numbers. That's a very specific value. I'm not getting a foot cam. Assholes. Oh shit, I almost just fucked myself. I remember when a guy offered me a $50 Amazon gift card for my feet pics. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, actually, I'm not gonna say it, because the truth is, most people who try to make a like online adult content career end up failing, and they just horribly like get really ashamed of themselves. Is what really happens. It's really sad. Because like the people you see on OnlyFans that like they have these millions and millions of dollars, that's like a super small amount. I think it's like top 1% is ever going to make anywhere near livable money. The vast majority of OnlyFans people make like shit money. It's really sad. It really is sad. I'm not speaking from experience, I'm speaking from research and statistics. I'm not a chud. Jamie's, I can say confidently that you wouldn't fail. I appreciate that, but I'm good, gang. You know what? I don't even need to check for Foxy. I just need to hold him off. Fuck. Maybe making a poster might help. Yeah, I don't make any money off my OF. That's good to know. That's good to know. I don't have an OnlyFans. The porn industry is really insidious. You have to have some taboo aspect to your content. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the porn industry is so cutthroat, and the thing is, most porn stars were abused as kids, like sexually abused. It is extremely sad. Yeah, it really is like human trafficking, in my opinion. Take your time getting here, Buzzball. God damn it, I was probably like a couple seconds off. I want to beat Night 6. But it's with Mia Khalifa, right? She only made like 5 or 6 videos. And now that follows her for the rest of her life. And I think now she's like an anti-porn advocate, because she was wicked young when she signed the contract, and like now her name is essentially forever tarnished, almost. Like it's really sad. It is extremely sad. That's like also a reason why when talking about prostitution, I don't like the harm reduction stance. I'm more for like just straight prohibition, because even if we like regulate it, and let's say we regulate it safely, I really think we shouldn't have an avenue where women, especially women who are exploited, you can kind of like relive that trauma to make money, and it's not constructive. No, I don't think Mia Khalifa made a dozen. I'm pretty sure it's even less. I'm telling you, I think it's less than 10. What do you think most were abused when they were young? I don't think that. I know that statistically, the like hypersexual people and porn stars, a lot of time, I think I'm gonna say around 70%. Might be less, might be more. Most of them were abused as kids. Like the correlation between like being sexually abused and being hypersexual and involved in adult industries is in like a very strong correlation, and it's really fucking sad. So it is like, it's extremely exploitative. It's extraordinarily exploitative, in my opinion. Fucking smelled you. There's that asshole. But yeah, people that like have sex addictions and whatnot, a lot of times they were abused as kids. No, sexually abused. I'm not talking just getting like their hands put. I'm talking like a lot of porn stars and a lot of people who are hypersexual and struggle with like sexual and like sex addiction and whatnot. They were sexually abused as children. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. But I think there is I forgot who did it. It's probably Channel 5. But where they went and they talked to like OnlyFans stars and like drug addicts who would prostitute themselves to pay for drugs, and they're talking about like, well, when was the first time you had sex? And they're like, when I was fucking like 12. It was the first time I had sex, and it was with a guy that was way older than me. Like, it is extraordinarily sad, and it is an insane correlation. No, I mean, that's the thing. I understand prohibition isn't the best. Like, obviously we need to address the root causes, but the issue is that I feel like the harm of prohibition just doesn't offset the harm. That is that you have women who are sexually abused and men who have been sexually abused that go into this industry. I just don't think that the harm reduction of regulated prostitution is enough to justify having it as an industry and even as an avenue. And I think it's also a larger issue if your society requires women to sell their bodies to get by. So I mean, it's a mixed approach. I'm not just being one of those like tough on like, all right, we're gonna ban it and that's gonna solve it. No, that's never gonna work, obviously. Fuck. Channel 5's a YouTube channel. It's Andrew something. I really recommend. He like actually goes and interviews people. I really recommend Channel 5. He's a really good journalist. Like, he was doing a piece about the trank epidemic going on in Philadelphia right now, and he like talked to the people, the dealers of trank in Philadelphia. Like these people had like masks and shit on. They're like, if you reveal our identity, we're gonna kill you. Andrew Callaghan, yeah, I really recommend his channel. He does some really good journalism. Could not recommend Channel 5 enough. And he's fighting a lawsuit right now too, which is such bullshit. Because he was fighting it in federal court, and it took years and years and millions of dollars. Maybe not millions of dollars, but hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Then they drop it in federal court just to go to state court and then sue him. And it's so stupid. Dude, they're watching, man. Yeah, no, his one about Trank in Philly was really good. Same with the mole people, in quotes, you know, the people that live in the tunnels of Las Vegas. That's the thing. I think he brings a very humanistic and like victim-centered approach to journalism that I think is severely lacking. It isn't just like, look at this problem and like all these people, like he literally will talk to people. And with his, when he did the one on the Las Vegas tunnels, he like tried to help this guy out to get a license, because like a big issue is that they don't have any kind of identification, so they can't apply for like any kind of social security or any kind of welfare. And he like showed how long it took for him to help this guy. Even with all the resources he had, it still took so long this guy to do it. And he's like, how are you going to be able to do this when you're homeless and you have no money? It's impossible. There's no way you can do it. Yeah, no, I could not recommend Channel 5 enough. He is a really good journalist. Him and his team. Yeah, it's. I think trank is a type of tranquilizer. I forget the exact one, but it's a type of tranquilizer that somehow they're like veterinarians, vets, are selling it to dealers, and it's becoming a huge problem. It causes like I fucking forget the term. Basically the same shit that happens in like diabetes, I think. Or no, not the same shit, but like you will have to get amputated because people are getting like insanely infected. The mayor's response is just to deploy cops. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's this asshole? There, you're in there. I'm not AI, I am a human. I don't sell body pillows. The power cuts out in your house every time I stream because they know my streams are so good you can't watch them. Necrosis, yeah, that's the word, necrosis. It's like, and he's very much like me, I think, where he doesn't like to censor things like words or even like on screen. Like he'll show people who have this necrosis on their legs, which I think is really important. That's the thing, is like I unfortunately I feel like that we sugarcoat things when we shouldn't. Like I remember seeing the pictures of Frederick Douglass, like his back after he got whipped, and I was like, holy shit, this is evil. That is an evil system if it leaves another human being looking like that. And I remember seeing pictures of the Holocaust and how skinny the kids were, and I was like, that is evil. That's like genuinely just evil. And I think it's very important that we do show pictures of these tragedies. I was there! Because in that, like you said, like I hate when people like say like graped instead of raped. I think it really takes away value from the issue that is being discussed. But again, with like back on with like the pictures, is I hate it how we'll censor some pictures or we'll censor these topics, which I understand when it's like in school, you need to be age appropriate. But at the same time, it's like you need to be exposed because this is like, you need to see this evil. This is evil. Like the Holocaust is very evil. And I took a forensics class too. And I saw like the grossest shit on earth. I mean, like for every like the last 15-20 minutes of class, she would go through the big like kind of Bible for forensic investigators. I forget what it's called, but it has a bunch of pictures of dead people. The professor called it the Big Book of Dead People because it has a bunch of ways someone can die and a bunch of pictures of it. And I saw some fucked up stuff in that class. Like I'm like people who like were burnt alive or like boiled alive, people who got like their head fucking caved in with an axe, dead babies, dead kids, people who've been shot and like half their face is falling off. It was gross. But the one that really got me, like all of them I could withstand, where I'm like, okay, I understand this is pictures for educational purposes, I can get through it, except the asphyxiation deaths. Something about the asphyxiation deaths just like it made my stomach curl. I hated the asphyxiation deaths. I say rape without getting demonetized. Yeah, well, sometimes. I shouldn't say that, actually. A lot of my videos have been demonetized where I do discuss rape. What? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're kind of trying to, because I mean, JD Vance is like kind of a no-brainer for the prime. As long as Trump is alive, JD Vance is going to be the no-brainer, since he's vice president under Trump, and you know he has like connections to all the big people that Trump has connections to. But here's the thing: and this is the thing, is I remember talking to my state government professor, and he was telling me about the Republican Party. He's like, once Trump is term limited, like close to the end of his term, or he dies, the Republican Party is going to be a bloodbath. Because like Trump has basically hijacked the Republican Party for the most part. And even though like if you look at Mike Pence, where he disagrees with Trump heavily, he's very much in like the minority of the Republican Party right now. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens to the Republican Party post-Trump. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, hit me on both sides. So yeah, it's going to be very, I think politics over the next couple of years is going to be very interesting. The thing is, like, even if Vance isn't popular, I think he, like, as long as Trump is still, like, involved in politics, he's going to have the establishment behind him. So, I don't know, you know, I'm not a political scientist. I probably shouldn't be making any comments on this. I probably don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I got hit on both sides, bro. They were cracking me from both sides. It was crazy. Yeah, he's right outside my door now. That's awesome. Love that. MTG Tucker Carlson, we're trying to form a new party. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to form a new party, but the thing is, like, it's just not going to be successful. Trump is just too popular. I mean, like, I think what's happening if they do form their own party is going to be like the Tea Party, where it just gets reabsorbed, like, almost immediately. TBH. Sunny V2, maybe. The thing is, like, Sunny V2's topics are, like, low-key boring. I'm gonna be so honest, dude. Yeah, he stopped uploading a couple years ago too. So. Yeah, I mean the two. How did you get there? I mean, the two-party system and the multi-party system both have their ups and downs. Yeah, I think Sunny V2 is kind of the guy that pioneered that, like, investigative style, I guess. I don't know if that's what you call it. I mean, it's just, he's kind of like paparazzi. Or he was kind of like paparazzi, I guess, you know? Or like, kind of, those shows where it's like, what happened to X actor, you know? So. I am not qualified to be the autocratic leader of America. How? Like bullshit. Alright, I'll give it one more shot. Oh, the Mentalist video got taken down for copyright. I was infringing on the copyright of Warner Bros. Or whatever. Yeah, that was low-key frame one. Like, bro, that guy was a group. So, like, I don't know if it's coming. This probably is coming through for your guys because this game is at like 8 billion decibels. But like, you can hear the footsteps, and I didn't hear any footsteps. I think he likes that. I guess not. See? Best impression of Chica jump scare. Oh, glizzy overload. God damn it, Foxy. Surprised no one made a game about taking down flock cameras. I can guarantee you that's in development right now. Yo, Freddy is moving at fucking light speed. Yeah, so that's my research class. So we went over kind of like the evolution of American justice. What's really surprising is that the state seemed to play a very the state really didn't even have a active role in like the justice system. It was like, yo, if someone violates the law, that's your fucking issue. Like, yo, the government's like, fuck you. We'll write the laws, but it's up to you to bring them to court, bitch. We don't give a fuck. Like modern police forces, the closest thing you can think of is like the 1820 Metropolitan Act. Or not 1820, it's around 1820. Metropolitan Police Act in London, which is like where kind of the first ideas of modern policing come from. But even then, it was way different than our policing system currently. And of course, like, police professionalization didn't happen until like the 20s, and then even then, over the 50s and 60s, it started shifting towards community community-oriented policing. Well, shifted over with huge quotation marks and asterisks, but yeah, no, for the most part, it was like the government was like, yo, if there's crime going on, that's on you, gang. Like, they did not give a fuck. God damn it, dude. I am so fucked. There's no way I'm winning this. I hear you, you fucking asshole. I'm fucked. Like, I'm actually fucked. I would argue American policing in the South came from slavery. American policing in the North was more about social control and protecting property. Especially since the North urbanized and had extremely high population growth from immigration, both international and like from agrarian areas, like the countryside. There was a like kind of this new fear that like society was just gonna collapse. Because you gotta remember, like most cities up until in America, most cities up until like the industrial revolution, a crazy amount of people, and also like they would triple in size in 10 years. So policing in the North, where it was very urban industrial, was much more about social control and making sure that the poor didn't just like riot and overthrow the people that ran the city and the political machines. But in the South, it was very much based off slavery and slave patrols. And again, even then, in the South, the policing was about social control, where it was about instilling the social order. Andy Spade would be your vice president, that's good. Press C plus D at the same time on your keyboard. Yeah, doesn't it activate some like special mode? God damn it. So yeah, I would say that policing in the North and the South developed very differently. In the South, I would be like, yeah, no, it was out of slavery and slave patrols. But in the North, I would be hesitant to make that argument. I'm not winning. I'm at halfway through the night and I'm only at 34% power, bro. I'm losing TS. Foxy's ready to bust. No, you're not there anymore. God damn it, dude. I am so dead. If I win this, that's like it's being pulled from my ass. I'm not winning this. It's that simple. Do it. Alright. That's gonna be it. That's it for tonight. Alright, well, I wouldn't say Casey was being ableist and racist. If he... Things like that, I think he did that by accident. And really, the whole video, I think, is the bad parts were by accident. Which still doesn't excuse him, but... Oh, let's call it a night, fellas. Yeah. I wanna go play Ghost Recon. Oh, you just joined. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not going over 4 hours. It's not good for my health, bro. It's not good for my health. I'll stick around and chat for a minute or two. How's that sound, huh? Throw some music back on. Oh, people ask me where I get my music from. I have a subscription for this website called Upbeat. But yeah, I don't know if anyone else has like policing or criminology questions. Hit me. I love talking about it. I vaguely remember. I remember chat names when I see them again. But yeah, no. Like my big paper I just wrote was a lot of it was actually about how the American justice system post-revolution and the early Republic period was extremely experimental because well, for several reasons, but it was a mixture of Enlightenment thinking, Christian belief, and also the want to not be like England, since England was extraordinarily punitive. Like the death sentence was like very common in England at the time. So what I was writing my paper about is like when we talk about people with mental disorders, we should probably return that kind of early American rehabilitative ideas. I don't know if I'm going to become a criminology professor now, but I'm going to definitely at least hit grad school. I'm not gonna be a content creator full time now. As fun as this is, making content and stuff, my purpose in life is not content creation. It is very much criminology and criminal justice and helping people. What do you think we should change about our current justice system since we deeply suck at rehabilitation? Yeah, where do I start? I mean, first thing first, we need to do a lot of research. Almost all of our criminal policy has very little to no research behind it, which people are always surprised by, but like most of our criminal policy is just vibes based. So that's the first thing, is we really need to start doing research, which we have been putting money into that recently. In terms of rehabilitation, we should focus on rehabilitation. However, with that being said, rehabilitation is more effective than incarceration at preventing recidivism, but not like an insane amount more. I think it's like incarceration is like a 45% chance of stopping recidivism, whereas like rehabilitation has a 60% chance or something like that. Now you could argue that maybe we don't do rehabilitation correctly and we aren't doing it holistically, but then you're kind of getting into like, you know, what ifs, which, you know, we shouldn't really stray into that, but it definitely needs a balance. You know, that we really, in like, that's the thing, is prisons were in modern prisons, penitentiaries were invented very recently, in like the 1800s, early 1800s, because Benjamin Franklin and the Society for the Betterment of Public Health, I forget, it's a long ass name, but he was part of a group with other like founding fathers and influential thinkers at the time, and they actually created the first thing that we recognize as a prison called Eastern State, right? No, East State Penitentiary in Pennsylvania. And the whole point was that a penitentiary, you give penance. That's where the word penitentiary comes from. Is you're supposed to give penance, and giving penance will reform you. It was very like Quaker, Christian, reformist ideal thinking. So like East State, it would be solitary confinement 24/7. You weren't allowed to talk, and all you could do is work. And the idea was that would help reform them. But, you know, what happened is there was a ton of suicides there because solitary confinement drives you insane extremely quickly. But even then, the penitentiaries in modern prisons came about from a thought of these should be places of rehabilitation, not just punishment. So, yeah, no, Eastern State's really cool. I really recommend anyone go to the Eastern State website and read up on it. So, yeah, that's the issue. So with the justice system, it's called the revolving door of justice, because once you're in the justice system, it's next to impossible to get out of it. Even if you finish incarceration, it's almost impossible to get out of the justice system. So it really does need a lot of fixing. And like the tough on crime stuff really fucked us over. So are there certain populations that engage more in the act? That sounds charged, but I know you don't mean it that way. Not really. Not that you would think. Like, so the idea, the mainstream is that like poor people commit crime. Yes, however, the vast majority of poor people do not commit crime. It's not that poor people commit more crime. It's just that out of people caught doing crime, most of them are poor. So, you know, I mean, I'm telling you, I think it's like, if I remember what my professor told me, it's like 98 to 99% of the impoverished do not commit any kind of serious crime or crime really at all. So, because we're socialized to follow rules, even if we don't realize it. The vast majority of people do not commit crime. Crime is relatively rare, and currently we're actually in some of the lowest crime rates we've had since like I think the 40s in America, that is. Now that depends on where you live, obviously, but still, that's pretty impressive. Shoplifting from Walmart, morally, is it justified? Yes, but believe it or not, that is actually extremely damaging to their bottom line. Now, if you want to say like, oh, they're a big company, they have insurance, whatever, yeah, but it is actually a huge issue for big retail chains, is stealing and shoplifting. It actually does affect them a lot. The justice system is not properly portrayed in the media. No. It is horribly misconstrued. For instance, right now, Who do you guys think is the most likely to actually like hurt you, like commit a crime against you? Who do you think is the most likely to commit a crime against you? Just real quick, just like off the top of your head. It's not me. No, it's not me. Zek, and you're right. It's your family. Your family is the most. Actually, shit, you guys are actually pretty smart. Yeah, no, your family is like. This is what I always love saying. Your mom is about 8 to 9 times more likely to kill you than anyone else, or not anyone else, but like the vast majority of people on Earth. Family and friends are the most likely to hurt and kill you, far more than any stranger in the street. Wow, I'm actually surprised you guys got that. Usually people are like, it's all these crazy people on the street. No. Like, family and friends are the most likely to commit crime against you. No, it's insane. Yeah, no, it's insane. About 80 to 90% of all crime, and all, like, even homicide. I was just looking at some studies for homicide. It's like 80 to 90% are between people who know each other, and especially family. Oh, you just joined. We're wrapping up shop. I'm sorry. Yeah, and like there's a lot of reasons for that. Is first off, you're around them a lot, so there's more opportunities. So if you look at like routine activities theory, you're around them a lot. So just like crime science wise, they have a lot of opportunity. But then you can get into like biosocial things where if your family has like maybe a genetic inheritance where they are more prone to anger or violence, and then like socially there isn't any protective factors about that, then yeah, biosocially you can have some issues there. And then you have like the generational cycle of poverty and violence. So if people are socialized to be angry and violent, then they're going to teach that to the kids around them. So homelessness is illegal, I think. It really depends where you're at. I'm gonna be honest. It really depends where you're at. But generally, it's vagrancy and stuff like that. The feds, that was a joke. What'd you say? I didn't see it. So yeah, no, there's a lot of misconceptions about crime, and the media does a horrible job. The news, TV shows, movies, they do an absolutely abysmal job at fairly presenting crime and how much it occurs and the nature of crime. They are so bad at it. Even if they are trying to be good at it, they still usually fucking suck. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know how much crime is committed by homeless people off the top of my head. I would have to look at that, but and that's another thing you also have to realize is catching is what crimes get caught is obviously going to have a disparate impact when like we talk about hotspots policing and like geographical criminology. But I don't know off the top of my head what the homeless crime rate is. I imagine it is higher than the general population. No, you cannot walk around at night alone. Well, actually, so here's the thing. Certain areas you can't walk around at night alone. Because in America, most jurisdictions, like 40 to 50%, if not more, of crime happens in only like 5% of the surface area of a given city, which is why we have hotspots policing. Because most crime happens in very select areas. So that's why there's like bad neighborhoods is where crime happens a lot, because there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but it's like kind of, you know, culturally that's where bad stuff happens, but also if people who are like at-risk populations who do have criminal populations in them reside in there, so, you know, poor neighborhoods and whatnot, and discriminate against neighborhoods. Then also offenders have a mental map, and this is the thing. Like, I feel like there's this idea that like a smart criminal walks into a store he's never been in, shoplifts. That's not what happens. People only like shoplift and commit crimes in places that they are familiar with because they have a mental map of it. If they don't have a mental map of it, they will not. Most likely will not commit crime because it's that unknown factor. So the amount of people that commit a violent crime, dude, it's low. It's the going rate. I mean, I think even the highest numbers are like, I don't remember, but it's low. Well, actually, you know what? Let me look. You guys better not be able to see my screen. No. Where's it getting? Global statistics. No. Give me a uniform crime report, please. Let's see here. Crime report. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, that's awesome. No, I do not want neighbors. But it is low. It's super low. Let's see, nationally, homicide. I'm just gonna run off homicide. So let's see, 2026. Oh, that's right. They don't do shit good. All right, let's see what was it for 2025 through 2026. Let's take a look at that. It's rough, but you know what? It worked. No, not that. I'm so happy they're replacing the uniform crime report. This shit is annoying to use. Let's see. That total. So it looks like, no, that is nowhere near correct. What the fuck are you guys talking about? God, I can't. I'm so happy to replace the UCR. It's saying 134,000 happened from. Oh, that's from 2028 to 2026. I don't want 2028 to 2020 or 2018 to 20. I want 2025 to 2026. Here we go. 2025 to 2026, 15,000 homicides were committed and 10,000 were cleared, which I believe that means that was confirmed that it happened. So, I mean, out of a country of 400 million, that's pretty fucking low. So, I mean, I forget exactly how to calculate the rate, and even then, I would have to fucking... Let's see, maybe they already calculated the rate somewhere. Probably not, because it's the Uniform Crime Report. Here, hold on. So yeah, it's low. It's low. It's just low. Yeah, no, my criteria for a bad neighborhood is bars on the windows. That's always my criteria. Could I catch the Bay Harbor Butcher? Probably not. I'm not a detective. I'm not a detective, so. I will watch the law run, yeah. There are no bars on the windows for aesthetics. No. Could I catch L from death? No, I'm not a detective. I am studying to be a social scientist, a criminologist, not a detective. I care about data trends and empirical studies in correlations and causations and statistical significance. It is bizarre, isn't it? Mookies, I would disagree. It's not necessarily that we have a long way to go understanding crime. It's that what is known about crime is just not well known. Like the actual like data and whatnot out there is not well known, and it's really a communication issue. That's what a lot of it really is, in my opinion, is communication issues. And plus, I mean, you know, crime is obviously one of those very hot topic issues where it's like a lot of emotion is in it. I will enjoy reading my graphs, thank you. Yeah, the prison system. So currently prisons are actually a criminogenic factor. So like, a good amount of research shows that prisons actually increase the crime rate instead of decrease it. Now, they're good for incapacitation and retribution, which are two things that we should want. Incapacitation, because if you have a chronic offender, you don't want them out in society. And then for retribution, you know, if I'm a victim, you know, I do want justice. I want the person who hurt me punished in some way, which is a good goal. We should want that because it adds legitimacy to the justice system. But yeah, how it's kind of like, in my opinion, how opioids were overused. Prison is overused. Could I catch Heisenberg? No, I cannot catch Heisenberg. Prisons can be good for rehabilitation, but they need like some serious reform. And that's actually one of the policy implications I just wrote about in my most recent paper, where like really need to revive the kind of like, you know, Benjamin Rush, Dorothy Dix, Benjamin Franklin's ideas around penitentiaries, where you're there to give penance into reform so that you can rejoin society. So my definition of rehabilitation, I don't know, I'll go with whatever the fucking APA says. Did I catch the guy who stole from the cookie jar? Probably. I probably could. So policing, it's kind of tough because obviously it really, really depends on jurisdiction. But like, one big thing is like, remember, police have to respond to calls. But so like, if there is a bullshit call and it's like they can know it's bullshit, they have to respond to it. So, and I also like, and that's another reason is we also give police officers way too much shit to do, as society has cared less and less about like juvenile delinquency, right? As we've cared less and less about rehabilitating juveniles and whatnot, we put a lot of those burdens onto police, or people with like mental disorders. We put that as a burden upon police forces, and not only are they not trained for it, but additionally, it's like that's outside of their scope. They're never even designed to deal with that. And then it also distracts them from focusing on real crime, you know? Like serious crime is what police should and are really, really good at, is intercepting serious crime and catching criminals. That's what they're really, really good at. They're not that great at preventing crime and dealing with specialized situations. So a big issue is we pushed a lot of shit and responsibilities onto police forces that like just do not, it falls outside the scope. King Crab, I'm sorry to say we're ending in like a minute or two. Yeah, so as you're saying, Matthews, there is a push to do that. So you have regular police, which is crime. Then, like, if you look at like what Mondami wants to do in New York with like a specialized force for like crises, he's doing that, which is good. And I know other cities have experimented with it. One of the big issues that I saw from some of the research coming out of these new task force for mental health is actually dispatching. Because the issue is when someone calls into a dispatch, the dispatcher has to decide, should the police be sent here, or should mental health services be sent, or like who should be sent? And a big issue is that they really haven't, from the studies I've seen, they really haven't developed a good system for dispatching using these new tools. And they really need to work on that, because what ends up happening is you used the wrong one, or it's just like, okay, I don't know which one to use, so I'm just going to default on police. So you're not learning what state I'm in. I'm just talking like criminology shit. But yeah, so that's one of the big challenges with implementing these new kind of specialized task force is like, I'm on Mars, is dispatchers. From what I've seen from some of the research, this is still a pretty new area, keep in mind. Very new area. Yeah, exactly. The police we've given them way too much shit to handle, which is also where we see a lot of these problems. And the justice system in general, we've expected them to handle a lot of things that it was not designed and should not be doing. None of you know where I live. The capital of France, isn't it Paris? It's Paris, right? Or is it some like fucking crazy country I never think of? I may make educational videos on like criminology and stuff. The only issue is that I want to be very careful because I don't want to spread misinformation. And that's the big thing is like, even with my federalism video, I said this is the bare bones of federalism. This is super, federalism is so fucking complicated. It is insane how complicated federalism can get. So so if I do make education videos, I want to make sure it's like I'm confident in what I'm saying. So I don't live in New York. So actually, my friend he runs the band that I used to be in, he knows like other people in social media business and whatnot, and he actually said there was some company looking to make a crime podcast, and he said he was going to throw my name in because like, you know, I actually know about the more nuances in it, and I would want understand and how to do it more morally. Anyway, all right, I gotta wrap up. It's getting too late. I need to go pee. So unfortunately, we're calling it here. So you guys can keep guessing all night. You're never gonna fucking figure it out. You're never gonna figure it out. So but anyway, all right, that's gonna be it for this week. We'll see. I don't know when my new roommate's gonna be moving in, so I don't know what the schedule is gonna be looking like. In addition with school, my schedule's about to get really fucking cramped. So everyone have a good night. Thanks for talking. Thanks for hanging out. And I am going to go pee. Good night.